Good afternoon, chat and kitty cat. Nice shirt, thank you. I like this shirt a lot, actually. War Within pushed again. It wasn't pushed. Did I specifically say it was going to be on Tuesday without a doubt? I don't remember saying that. I mean, if I did, I mean, shame on me. I think I was gonna, like, I thought, you said Tuesday, yeah. Do you guys have a clip? I don't believe you. I remember saying that it was gonna be next week. You said it during the podcast. Oh. Yeah. Small chance it would be Monday or Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, I think what it was is that, like, so, like, there's a bunch of stuff that I wanted to, like, try to accomplish before I, good 1 a.m. to you, buddy. God, I'm sorry, Euro. I'm sorry, Euro viewers. That's why. That's why. Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna explain to you guys exactly how this went down, okay? I'm gonna tell you guys a story real quick. So, Monday is usually my writing / recording day. That's where I put, like, videos together to post onto YouTube. Wednesdays are also typically days that I do that. It's been kind of moving a little bit back and forth. You know, the creative flow and all that, you know what I mean? And so Monday came and my ADD was like rampant. It was bad. It was so bad. I could not focus to save my life. I was writing. I knew what I wanted to write, but, like, I was kind of stressing myself out trying to get it all written. Then by the time I got it all written, it was almost like 7, 8 o'clock. Then I recorded. I didn't get done recording until like 11 o'clock at night. And then, yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was just really bad. So then today I had to get up and then I had to, like, edit, right? So then I had to edit and get the thumbnail done and all that good stuff. So, like, that all takes a lot of extra time that I really wasn't looking forward to having to do. Which means that those 2 days where I thought I was going to be able to get, or not 2 days, but at least, like, yesterday where I thought I was going to be able to get some good, like, Warframe time in to, like, try to handle some stuff that I wanted to handle before doing War Within. And most likely, taking a wild guess, unlocking more content for me to have to do. I didn't get the opportunity to do any of it. So I ended up, I'm going to have to push it back a little bit. Have you reached rank 5 reputation for Fortuna? No. No. I mean, because the thing is, like, at the same time, like, I have other games that I have to play and other games I have to think about as well. So it's like, especially knowing that, like, Elden Ring expansion or Elden Ring DLC is right around the corner. Final Fantasy XIV's expansion is coming around the corner as well. I still haven't even prepped for Final Fantasy XIV yet. I haven't caught up in any of the story for that. I'm probably two or maybe 3 major content patches behind in Final Fantasy XIV. It's just like, man. Wait, when is the Elden Ring expansion? It's next month. War Within is truly the entrance into the mid-game of Warframe. Yeah, that's like another one of the other reasons why. Also Valheim. Like, see, the thing is that, like, I was thinking about playing, like, I would love to go back and play V Rising or play Valheim again, but at the exact same time, it's just like, dude, that's just so much. It's just so much more game. You know what I mean? I'm already going to be looking to play like 2 MMOs on top of each other and Elden Ring. Like, come on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that off. Final Fantasy is next month too, if early access. Yeah, I don't think I'll probably do early access. I don't know. Actually, the funny thing is I don't think I even got the expansion yet. I don't think I've pre-ordered it, that's for sure. I've had to be very dedicated to the grind to rank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of taking my time when it comes to that stuff. Not trying to throw, like, reputation grinds on the back burner, but man, it's just like, it's tough to have to, you know, need to push planets, unlock nodes, while also you want to, like, you know, also at the exact same time, I want to, like, crack relics so that I have stuff for Barrow Katir. And then at the exact same time, I have at the exact same time, I have just so many other things as well. So many other things. Supreme Greaser, thank you for the tour. I always get the two symbols mixed up. I'm gonna say that's euro, €2. Good 1 a.m. to you. Sorry for streaming so late. Sorry for streaming so late. Your most loyal Euro fan here. If I may suggest, you could host a Warframe fashion show on your stream. We could show our frames in a relay or our orbiters. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So we talked about this on the podcast, and I think I might end up doing like a whole stream for that or something. Not like a whole stream, obviously, but some of a stream for it at the very least, and try to let people show off their stuff and maybe like try to see if we can get like I don't know, something we can give away or something like that. Maybe give some plat away or something. I don't know. Figure it out, kind of talk to people, see what's going on with it. Barrow comes in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, it's like that Barrow is not the Barrow that I'm the one that I'm worried about. The Barrow Katir that I'm looking forward to is the one that comes during TennoCon, right? So it's like I've been told to try to make sure that I'm saving up for that one because that's the guy that's gonna have the goods. It's gonna have the goods. It's my opportunity to get some of those, you know, some of those primed mods that are apparently a pretty big deal. TennoCon Barrows in 2 weeks. I thought I looked at the thing and I thought it said it was later. Power Hard, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You'll certainly appreciate my titty throne. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate that. Doing rep grinds isn't too bad if you have someone to help you do stuff. Like catching animals. I don't even understand catching animals. Every single time I go and I run something with a group, somebody catches an animal and I'm like, I don't know what happened. I just got a reward for something. So I'm like, thanks. Thanks. Did you buy the TennoCon pack? No, I have not bought it just yet. I'm going to though, but I don't think it, TennoCon Barrow is until June. That's what I was going to say. I thought it wasn't until June. Of access to all Prime mods. You need the Tenno pack to get it. Yeah, I've looked at it. I saw it. The only reason why I haven't bought it was, well, 1, money, and then 2, at the exact same time. The other thing is that it's like, I looked at the stuff that was in it, and I'm like, I don't even know what the stuff even is, or if I even care about it. You know what I mean? You know? So it's like, do I want this? Dude. Like, I mean, like, I'm looking, I'm like, okay, it's got like, I think it has like 400, I think it has like 400 some odd plat or something like that, and I was like, oh, that doesn't really seem like a good deal. Mostly cosmetics. Yeah, so the other, so like it's like 2 separate things. So basically, like I pushed back War Within till Thursday because that gives me a little bit of breathing room to finish up the things that I want to finish up, for 1, and then 2, at the exact same time, I didn't want to stream late. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to stream it late. I want to try to like do my best to try to include the Euro viewers, because I feel bad that every time I go live, it's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning for them sometimes. So if I can do it like, you know, when they're settling in for the night or they're getting ready for bed or whatever, then that's a little bit better. But I want to try to get my stream times earlier. I've been really bad about this whole like 2:30 thing and 2 o'clock thing, and I'd rather get back to what I was doing months ago, which was 11 o'clock. I think that's like so much better. You'll need tens of thousands of ducats. Oh, well, that's probably not going to happen. I probably have to like pick and choose like what things I want to sell, what things I want to keep. Actually, turn the music up a little bit. It's probably a little too low. I usually fall asleep to the stream. Am I that soothing? Do you want me to read you a bedtime story? I am. Thank you. Doing Radiant Relic runs is how it helps a lot because you can sell them for 100 ducats. See, the problem with that is that most times when I'm running a Radiant, it's because I need what's gonna come out of that Radiant. Because I don't have, you know, I don't have a lot of like the prime frames. I don't have a lot of the prime weapons and stuff like that. So usually when I'm using Radiant, like when I'm using my Void Traces, it's to try to make sure that I can actually get the things that I need to be able to make new stuff. Volt Prime is only on Barrow, so you definitely should pick that. I traded for Volt Prime. I wanted it too badly. I got it off. I got a couple pieces off the market, and then I got a couple pieces I traded off of friends. Worth, by the way. Worth. I've got a few new primes to actually play with today. There might be another one that got finished cooking, actually, because over the weekend, Mark and I ran the absolute balls off of relics. We did relic runs like for like 6 or 7 hours straight. It was intense. It was intense. Hardcore gaming. Hardcore gaming. Have you played with Gara? She's one of the best defense. Yeah, I've played a lot with Gara, actually. I played with Gara most of the week that I've been like off stream. I figured out how to play her too, and yeah, she's very good. Very, very good. Just finished the circuit for Baruch. Yeah, I might probably do that today, actually. So, like, I know, like, I'm thinking about, like, some of the quests and stuff that I have to do. So, I finished Sisters of the Tempesari. Or Call of the Tempesari is what it's called. I finished Call of the Tempesari. That was sick. That was fucking cool. When you get to, like, when you get to that section where you get to play as Sevagoth's shadow, and the music's popping. Ooh, that hit just right. I want to live playing in the background. What? Is the music too loud? Is that what you're saying? Below. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Shanty song is absolutely fantastic. Off stream, damn. You gotta understand, man. I got a lot of quests to do. And mind you, at the exact same time, I got a ton of people that are like, War Within. It's like, well, for me to be able to like pull that off in a realistic time while also making YouTube videos and stuff, it's tough, man. It's tough. I kind of got to do things my own way and at my own frame, like at my own time, you know, at my own pace more than anything else. And I can't let myself feel like pressured either. That's the other thing too. Otherwise it'll like, you know, kind of mess me up. WoW? No, not WoW. Time frame prime. That sounds like a cool frame. Entirely reasonable. There's so much to do in the game. There's a ton. Cover Final Fantasy XIV, I beg. Mistra? Like, you know how the Final Fantasy XIV community can be. Do you wish that upon me? I'll end up like I'll say like one wrong thing about Final Fantasy XIV, like one slighted judgment, and then like they'll pull up like, I don't know, Facebook quotes of mine from 15 years ago or something like that. Diablo 4 is finally good, Ian? Is it? Is it? It's only been out for like a few hours. Or like the new update's only been out for like a few hours. Is everybody already on the Diablo 4 good hashtag Diablo 4 good train now? Is that what's going on? Well, you're a big boy, you can take it. Maybe. Maybe. Boogly boogly, I curse you with the Final Fantasy XIV community. The funny thing is that like the vast majority of the Final Fantasy, any MMO community for the most part, is like, you know, a really positive group of folk. They really just want other people to play. They want other people to play with and stuff like that. So, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's just the problem is that like when it comes to, you know, and it's the same thing can be said, by the way, for well, I don't know, Warframe. Is that like you have folks that are out there that, I mean, they love the game, and if you have criticisms against the game, they view that as you trying to destroy it, and they want to protect it. They want to white knight it as hard as they possibly can and stand in front of big, you know, not really big, but small streamer guy in his YouTube videos and say, no, you don't. I need to destroy your life. I need you to not exist anymore. It's wild. It's wild. Seeing some of the things that people will say, especially even comment sections. I even saw like this one person that was like, yeah, this guy keeps blocking my comments on his videos. And I'm like, I'm like, it's so rare that I ever like delete or block somebody's comments. And I'm like, I don't remember I'm like, and if this guy got blocked, he wouldn't, that message or that comment wouldn't have been visible. And I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, so then I looked for the guy's comment and like sifted through it, and it was locked behind. So like YouTube has a thing where it'll show like, you know, hey, do you want to show, you know, comments that require your approval to be on there? So I looked through those. It wasn't on there. And those are like censored ones that are like, yeah, these guys said some stuff that you might want to take a look at it before you know, approve for it to be in your comment section. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I guess that's fine. So I looked in there. No, his comment wasn't in there. There's another section that's even more below that that's called hidden messages. And these are ones where YouTube just says, no. No. So I clicked it, and there it was. And it was, on like 3 separate videos, he left like detailed instructions on how to unalive myself. Like, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, he keeps censoring me. Free speech. Fucking moron. Bro was tweaking? Yeah, no shit. Literally, homie was just straight up spurging out. Literally 1984. Yeah, I know. And it's just like funny to hear people like that like talk about how their speech is getting restricted, and it's just like, no, you shouldn't be allowed to say things like that to people. What's wrong with you? Did you grab Sabagoth, or did you finish the Call of the Tepasari? I finished it. I don't know if I grabbed him. Unless it was like, I think you just got like his blueprint, right? You didn't get everything else for it? He was giving you free advice. Shut up. So I finished the quest line. So I think it probably just gave me the blueprint. I don't have the part blueprints for it though. Just the blueprint. Yeah, that's what I figured. So the other thing is, so like one of the things we need to do today, okay? One of the things that we need to do today, listen to me. I need to get this stupid tentacle part from behemoths, whatever they're called, the goofy bastards that spawn after you the things that you spawn after you kill enough infected. I need like one more part to make these pods for this other quest. Juggernauts. Thank you, Juggernauts. Should I buy Helldivers, by the way? 1 or 2? I mean, I think either one would probably be a good purchase if it's a game that you'd like. Yeah, Jordis. That's the name of the quest that I'm on. Feralic pods. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, it's the jugs. I only need one more piece. I've killed like a bunch of them, but but there's like one piece that I don't have, but I have multiples of the others. Force Gaming and Jez got hate from the Warframe community when they did their first try. but they felt like chasing clout because Warframe was getting a lot of hype. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. Like, while I didn't do that with Warframe, I wouldn't not do it to other games. You know what I mean? You'll be my background noise as I sleep. Good night. Do not wish nightmares on me. But it just so happens today we're telling scary stories. Is it similar to Remnant 2? Mister, what's wrong with you? It's a PlayStation game. I guess it depends on whether or not you're allowed to even play it by Sony in the first place. Do you have a halfway decent art gun? What qualifies as halfway decent? It has mods on it. I can't speak to whether those mods are powered up or not, or even if I even have very many mods to begin with for my Archwing. Or is an art gun an entirely different thing? Wait, what is an art gun? I don't even know what an art gun is. Maybe we should do some demos today. Archwing gun. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. No, I still have the starting one. I still have the same gun that I got when I first started with my Archwing. I don't have anything new for the Archwing. The Archwing is what it is. It is, I have the vanilla Archwing. That's what I have. Jordis is a pain without good Archwing mods. Ideally, you're fully leveled. Okay, well then maybe we should do some of that today. I definitely would suggest Corvus for Jordis. Interesting. Interesting. It's like loud for me. It might not be loud for you guys, but it's loud for me. Blackspur is easy to farm and fairly powerful. Don't I have like part of that stuff? I think I have part of it. I'm not really too sure. Let's burn through some news stuff because there's some things that I want to talk about today. Some stuff that's like been happening in the game world of video games. Gee. I wonder how's my... Okay, I'm good. I'm safe. That was me, not you, by the way. I want to get through some of my news stuff because I have a bunch of news things to talk about. Get this man a Kuva Grattler Big Gyat boomstick. What the I want to get through some of my news stuff today and then kind of like hammer into it because there's so many different things that I want to get done in Warframe. Like I want to play like a lot of Warframe. I remember you talking about how you won't buy a game unless it's a must buy. So what are your must buy games that came out in the last 5 years? Holy shit, that's like the best that's the best like $10 super chat I've seen in my life. Like not only is it a good fucking question, but hell yeah. All right, let's play this game. What are your must buy games in the last 5 years? Baldur's Gate 3. Because remember, I bought Baldur's Gate 3 in early access. The minute I saw that Larian Studios was working on another game, in. Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. That expansion, immediate buy. No hesitation whatsoever. Okay. Elden Ring, another one. Yes, absolutely. That was an immediate must buy. There's no way they miss, and if they do miss, then the world's probably headed towards its end. Resident Evil 4 Remake. That was another one for me that was really big. Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World did that come out in the last 5 years? It came out way later than that. Monster Hunter Rise I bought first day. Monster Hunter games. Hades. Yes, Hades is a day one for sure. I don't think there's anything else. I'm looking. Final Fantasy 16. That was another one for me. Mr. Tickle, thank you for the $2 Canadian, man. Appreciate that. Good evening. Good evening. Vampire Survivors? World 2018? Is that about FIFA? Let's see here. What else? All right, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I am a sucker for indie games in general, and if I see something that looks like a project that I want to support, I just go ahead and support it. I don't really give a shit. Monster Hunter World 2018. Oh, okay. I was like, World? Is that like a FIFA game or something? What the fuck is World? So like, you know, if I see like an indie project, an early access project that I'm like, hey, I believe in this, I'd really like to see this like come to be a thing, then I'll put money into it. Is what it is. Last Epoch was one of those. I bought that the minute that it became available. Pal World was a day one for me. Remnant 2 was a day one for me. I said Resident Evil 4 already. Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Village was a day one. I loved Resident Evil Village. Same thing goes for Biohazard. I love Biohazard. That was a big favorite one for me. Cyberpunk? Yeah, Cyberpunk was a day one, and that sucks. That sucks. It was a day one for me. Because my PC could not run it. It ran like shit. The game was buggy, and it wasn't fun. Tales of Arise was also a day one purchase for me. And it's a good game. It's a good game, but it's one of those things where it's like, man... Vesperia was just so damn good. Berseria was as well. I liked Vesperia more. Doom Eternal was like a hold off. I'll be honest. I held off. I waited. Just because like it's not like Doom games have been absolutely fantastic over the years. You know what I mean? They've been kind of hit or miss. Mostly miss. So it was one of those situations where I just kind of waited. Tales of Arise is good, but kind of boring at the same time. Tales of Arise's story is just like super vanilla. You know what I mean? Just there. I'm a woman who can't be touched. Oh, original. AC6, Armored Core 6, 100% was a day one purchase. I don't pre-order, but I purchased this day. I purchased it. I got a day one. Vampire Survivors? I didn't get Vampire Survivors day one. I didn't even know of the game. I just kind of saw it pop off and was like, oh, it looks interesting. I'll give it a shot. And then I put... I didn't do too bad. 60 hours. I didn't put 60 hours into it. I didn't go all that crazy. Hey, Pop. Hey, Popacid. With the £5 says... one of the few games that have blown my mind over the past few years was, besides Warframe, was Disco Elysium. Have you ever tried that? I played it I play it every year. No, Disco Elysium is one of those games where like I've heard a lot from a lot of people about it. I just don't know whether or not there's certain certain styles of games that I recognize that I don't think I would like. And I'm not really good with like... I'm not really like... Unless it's like puzzle solvers. If there's not combat, my brain turns off. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, like, and the thing is, like, I recognize it has a lot of things that I would like. So I just haven't like I haven't taken the gamble to see if I like it. It's not that I know that I wouldn't. It's just one of those games that at first glance, I don't think that I would. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah. Honestly, I didn't even know anything about Deep Rock Galactic until like I started covering Helldivers 2, and then like a bunch of people kept bringing it up because they kept getting upset that was talking about how great of a live service game Helldivers 2. I'll let you guys know. When I started covering Helldivers 2, that's the reason why I started playing both. Why I gave Deep Rock Galactic a shot, which I still haven't really played enough of it yet. I've only played like a few hours of it, but it's one of the reasons why I started playing Warframe, because there were so many people that were in the comments that kept complaining about every time I talked about how great the like monetization and live service design was for Helldivers 2, and they're like, Warframe, Deep Rock Galactic, and I'm like, well, I haven't played those games. Is that what my, like, am I, as a YouTuber, is that what it is? Like, should I have already played every game ever? Because if so, I got a lot of catching up to do. I got a lot of work to do. I thought Helldivers 2 wouldn't be as good at first, but oh boy, was I wrong. Helldivers 2 is a fantastic game. I don't know what's going to go on with the game right now, though. Like, the thing is that Helldivers 2 is very much now on a precipice. It's on that teetering point where you don't know if they're going to fall forward and the game's just going to snowball and continue to grow and things are just going to get better and better and better, or if they're going to fall backward and, you know, lose all the ground that they've gained up until this point. You know, one of the problems with Helldivers 2 is the fact that, you know, the Sony situation really fucked things up. It really fucked up like the community, the overall like community spirit of the game. You know what I mean? I mean, it would take something pretty messed up to be able to do that in the first place, and well, that was about the worst thing they possibly could do. So it worked, and it kind of changed the feeling, just the overall feeling around the game. I'm seeing just across a lot of people that have been talking about it. You know what I mean? And even with Sony rolling back that decision, it still is going to stick because it's just something you can never take back. You know what I mean? It was an instance in time that you're never going to take back. I think it's great because if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have seen a moment like that where players banded together to actually enact change in a game and, you know, stop an anti-consumer practice. But with that said, I like the vibe is just a little bit off right now. And then also at the exact same time, now that players are feeling incredibly emboldened, now they feel like they can do anything, right? So now like complaints have like skyrocketed. You guys need to do this. You guys need to do that. You guys need to add this. You guys need to change this. And with some of that stuff, while some of it is true, the studio does need to do it, a lot of the community is getting like super demanding about it. And it's because they feel like they're entitled to it because of, you know, what happened with the Sony thing. And it's like, ah, man, like, you know, like you give them a little bit too much rope and, you know, they can go hurt themselves with it. Helldivers 2 Reddit is this clusterfuck. Who are you telling, man? Same thing goes for their Discord. Same thing goes for their Discord. That was like one of the things that like really frustrated me was there was a lot of people that are like, oh my god, look what these community managers said. And it's just like, yeah, look at what the community manager said, one guy, and then look at the 150 messages from people throwing slurs and shit in their chat. You know what I mean? Like, never mind that. No, that doesn't count. That it's their job to deal with that. And it's like, no, it's not their fucking job to deal with that. It's not your job to be an asshole. Give them an inch, they take a mile. Yes, it's exactly what it is. So it's like you have a bit of that, but at the exact same time, like Helldivers 2 does need some changes. There's some things that they got to do. They need more variety in gameplay in general. I think mission structures and stuff like that, they're gonna need to do more. Because the thing is that like the game in itself is already entertaining enough to be able to hold an audience's attention for as long as it already has. But, you know, now we're at 4 months of that game being out. A lot of that's by now getting very repetitive for the people that have been playing it hardcore. You know what I mean? For the folks who've been logging in every single day, a lot of that stuff's going to get repetitive. Now, I realize you can't always try to cater to those kind of players because that's just not realistic. The vast majority of people are going to play the game relatively casually. You know what I mean? But those guys are the ones that support your game the most and likely are the most likely are the people who are going to get more people to play the game as well, right? So you do want to try to do something to like meet them like halfway at the very least. But They need more missions. And they need something in general that I think kind of like shocks them out of the funk, if that makes any sense. But the problem is that like their balance is so off in that game right now, where they keep doing this thing that is just so frustrating. They keep buffing weapons that don't really necessarily need it, and then they keep nerfing weapons that people are having fun with. So all you're doing is just reducing fun. That's it. And what they need to do is they need to look at the guns that are not being used at all and fix them. And then after you do a patch where you do that, or you make the patch more about that, and they need to be slower about nerfing. I think that's really what it is. It's not that they don't need to nerf. It's not that. They need to nerf. There's certain weapons that, yeah, are fucking busted. But with that said, what they should do is they should... I think they just need to slow down how quickly they do it, because they just try to go for this like rip the band-aid off method, and it doesn't really work for the kind of game that they have. You know what I mean? This isn't a competitive shooter. So like you can't really mask how good the game feels or how fun the game is without doing that specifically. So it's like, you know, I think they need to just slow down on the nerfs. Maybe like try to just spread them out a little bit more. Identify the issues you want to change, but don't go for all of them all at once. Because when you do that, then you just removed everything that everybody's having fun with. And then you haven't given them other options to have fun with yet. If I were to come up with the best design philosophy, and this is somebody that's never made a video game before, so this is just me throwing spitball, and you guys can tell me if you think this is a good idea. What I would do is I would fix the stuff that nobody's using so that people start using it, and they start using whatever they were using less. And once you see that kind of hit the middle ground where you're starting to see more people shift over here, then you go ahead and make the changes to that weapon that you need. The problem is what they keep doing is they keep taking away what people are already having fun with, and then saying like, oh, well, go use this other thing. And it's like, well, I don't want to use that. I was having fun using this. Why nerf something if it's non-competitive? It doesn't make sense. Power creep more than anything else. Also at the exact same time, the thing is as well is that like the game is designed to be like challenging, you know what I mean? So the problem is that if you just keep buffing everything and everything stays strong, then then it really just does become just a power fantasy game, and it basically just becomes Earth Defense Force. Is that what players want? The players want to not be challenged at all by the game? Because to be honest with you, my favorite moments of playing the game are when it gets tough, are when it gets crazy. And then it's like, okay, so if we don't buff the weapons, then we need to buff the enemies. And we've seen how that goes. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. I think more times than not, we look at it and we think it's a much simpler solution than it is, but it's obviously not. Because think about this. What company gets balance right? Fucking none of them. None of them. Supreme Greaser with the 5 says, I've spent money on these donations. So my apartment is now square fruit. Need to go to bed. Good night. Good night, bud. Thank you for stopping by. Mythics, I just want to customize my ship in Helldivers. A lot of people do. Thank you for the 2. A lot of people do. Everyone wants their favorite weapon to be busted, which means that no matter no weapon would be busted, or you'd get ground based. Yeah. PvE games without balance also get really stale really quickly unless you have some insane amount of content. That's the other thing too. I think that's a really good way to look at it as well, is if like, you know, one of the things that I thought as well is that like they need to like try to use game modes to be able to they need to try to use game modes to like bring in added difficulty that's not into the game right now. I think they had a really good opportunity to do something like that with like the defense missions and stuff like that. I think the TCS tower installation was like a way to be able to like introduce like new difficulty in a different way, and I think it's one of those things. I think it's one of those things that they have to kind of work on. Warframe is a well-balanced game, that everything is OP. The challenge comes from missions, scaling difficulty, which from what I've heard, also Unknown L with the $2. You killed me with the EDF reference. Well, I mean, what? That's what Earth Defense Force is. Earth Defense Force is just like ultra violence, like chaos. You know what I mean? Where people are just like stomping through the game. I see there's like a new Earth Defense Force game that's coming out soon, actually. But yeah, I think they have to fix their balance issues. But more than anything, they need to put some damn content in that game. Here's the thing: if you're gonna make nerfs, that's fine. Make sure you're adding new content. Because the problem is that what ends up happening is if there's no new content for players to play and you're nerfing their weapons, all they're seeing is the game getting less fun and less interesting. So if I were them, I would make sure that I'm coupling nerfs with new content. And I mean real new content. I'm not talking about war bonds. I think they're putting way too much focus into their war bonds and not actual content for the players to play with. Because they've kind of turned that and they're like, hey guys, do you want us to... you know, we can't do this because we have to focus on the war bonds. Don't you guys want your war bonds? And it's like, not really. I want new planets to play on. I want new enemies to fight. I want, you know, new missions to do. You know, like, weapons are cool, but like, come on, man. EDF is the American version of Dynasty Warriors. It is, actually. It's actually pretty accurate, to be honest with you. Legendary drops. To be honest, the balance changes in Helldivers 2 don't really phase me due to being a Warframe veteran. They have similar issues in the past many times. Every single one of them does. That's why I said before, I'm like, point out a game that does balance patches right. Point out a game that's never fucked up a balance patch. I would love for somebody to show me. I would love to see where that game is that never gets balance wrong. It always happens. It always happens. Every single game. You guys haven't played Earth Defense Force and it's annoying. I've played Earth Defense Force. What are you talking about? And mind you, it's been like probably 10 years plus since I played an Earth Defense Force game. I played it on like 360, I think. Is it intended? Like, are you saying like, is it intended that the developers mess up balance patches? I don't think so. I don't think so. What's the plan today? We're gonna party. What's the plan today? All right, let's hit the news real quick. Let's hit the news. I want to get to Warframe. But I got tons of stuff that I want to talk about first. Okay. So I saw this. Duolingo stock fell 3.5%, wiping out $250 million in market value within minutes of OpenAI demoing their real-time translation capabilities of GPT 4o. And I saw this dude who posted, he said, am I crazy or are real-time translation and Duolingo not competing products? Fuck yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are massively different. Or not massively different. I mean, they are totally competing products. Here's the thing. Dude, that OpenAI video was crazy. That OpenAI video was crazy. Like, holy. Like, I don't think people realize, like, they've already been working on technology where you can put, like, basically a hearing aid in, and it will auto-translate for you. But pairing, by the way, paired earphones. So you could hand one to one person, and the other person has one, and they put it in, and whatever language you speak, it automatically translates it for them, and then they are automatically translated for you. How do people not realize, like, what? That's like one of the things I've seen people be like, oh man, this is also, they saw like that OpenAI video, they're talking about how it's all scripted and whatnot like that, and I'm like, bro, how are you so fucking, like, why are you like this? Do people not realize that flat screen TVs and Bluetooth used to be science fiction? They were in Star Trek. And it only took like 15 or 20 years later, and all of a sudden they're the most common device in almost every single person's hands. You know what I mean? Like, how do you guys not see how quickly this stuff like it just happens? It just happens. Controversial opinion, they are competing products for people that want to learn a language because they need to and don't want to, which is was a surprising percentage. Yeah. Cell phones are more complex than tricorders. We're making another Tower of Babel. I mean, it very much could be one of those things. You all aren't using CRTs? No. But so it's like one of those things where it's like, I mean, here's the thing. You're going to see a lot of this happen. You're going to see a lot of these businesses fall out. I mean, it's just stuff that just happens naturally over time. I think a lot of people kind of doom post over it because they're afraid of change. But to be honest with you, man, like, this shit's happened every single fucking decade. We do this there's all kinds of industries that have died out over the years. You know what I mean? There's tons of industries that have died out over the years because of like advancements in technology. This is no different. Just mind you that, you know, some of the technology we're developing now is far more disruptive than anything else that we've made in a really long time. You know, everybody can act like they're mad about it until we all have, you know, personal, made bots that clean our house and do our laundry for us and wash our dishes and other things. And then they're like, man, I could never go back to how it used to be. God, could you guys imagine doing your laundry? God, could you guys imagine doing your own dishes? Could you imagine doing anything? Just the same thing goes for like the people that are going to go into like full dive AI or full dive like VR and stuff. Man, could you guys imagine playing games with a controller with a mouse and keyboard? Oh my God, how archaic. I would never go back to those days. Eventually, Ian will be replaced by a bot that will serve the cat better. You'd think that. You'd think that. Anytime I have put work into learning a language, it's because I want to learn that language, not because I need to communicate in it. Generally, it's 50-50 split. Removing 50% of the demand is definitely going to affect profits. 100%. 100%. The other thing is too, is that like, here's the thing. You know, when it comes to like, you know, Duolingo and like, and, you know, Rosetta Stone and stuff like that. Well, I mean, you also have to think about it from this perspective. Like the people that are learning languages, when you say like, you know, you want to learn a language just because you want to use it, not because you want to have to communicate with it. To be honest with you, learning a language and not using it is basically the best way to never learn a language. If you don't have to use it to communicate, chances are it's just never going to sink in the way that it would. I mean, I took 4 years. No, 5 years. I took 5 years of Spanish. I can read it still, kind of. I can't speak it for a lick, and I can't understand anybody when they speak it. You know what I mean? And it's just because I've never practiced it. I learned it. I lived in, you know, the Midwest, so there really wasn't a whole lot of people that spoke Spanish, and I just never got practiced. So if it's not getting practiced regularly and you have to use it to be able to communicate with people, then it doesn't really sink in. And that's why tools like OpenAI become incredibly useful, where you can just use it to be able to translate directly. And here's the thing too, is that like, I don't think people also realize exactly, so I always like to do these like mental exercises where I try to use critical thinking to see what like logical conclusions come as a result of changes like this. So as an example, when I look and I see that like, okay, so AI is going to have these like basically auto translating things where it's going to make it much easier for people to be able to communicate with one another, even though they speak different languages. So everybody immediately sees how this is a negative because it's ruining or it's challenging some of these businesses that, you know, teach people how to, you know, do different languages and stuff like that, right? I also see it as being a benefit because that also means that there's going to be a much larger crowd of people that are going to be more likely to want to travel the world and not be afraid of going to countries where they don't speak their language. So it's going to increase travel. It's going to increase people's ability to be more worldly and, you know, understand and view more cultures and things like that. Like, there are benefits to something like this. It's not just all negatives. Like, I'll be honest with you, like, I would love to travel more, but even like, and even knowing that I've talked to friends and they told me, like, you know, Japan is like generally, you know, pretty easy for, you know, an English speaker to get around. At the same time, like, it's still scary to go to a place where the vast majority of people don't speak your language. You know? So yeah. I saw this too. I'm actually really interested, like, because this is going to be if I'm not mistaken, this is not a live, like, Crimson Desert's not going to be a live service game, right? I'm pretty sure Crimson Desert's supposed to be just like a single player RPG, like just a bunch of stuff. I just remember seeing the trailer for this and being like blown away by how like gorgeous it looked and how like flexible it looked as well. I love this move of all these different developers lately over the last like couple of years that have now, you know, they made these like pay to win games. They made like mobile games and gacha games. And now all of a sudden they're like stepping their foot into making like premium single player titles. It's sick. Because the thing is that like, you know, they have money and you know, they have the technology, you know what I mean? Like, you know that like they've made really good products in the past. Like, I would absolutely love to see MiHoYo one day make a premium game. Make a $70, you know, anime title or something like that. You know what I mean? I would love to see them make an RPG, like an actual game, nothing that's pay to win or anything like that. Just a regular fucking game. Just the same way that Shift Up did, right? They made Nikkei, and then they turn around and they make Stellar Blade. That's sick. That's sick. I love that. And they could do that, and they could afford to do it, and they could afford to take that risk. Because of the fact that they're sitting on so much money for making a gacha game that people love because they love to see booty shake. How are you? I'm good, actually. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for caring. Thank you for caring, Anna. Meow. Meow. Your dinner is not for another half hour. We don't feed early in this house. If you're still streaming when I get there, I'll see what shenanigans you're up to. Also, check your friend request. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for the next probably 4 hours or so, maybe more. We'll see. I want Digital Extremes to make a Warframe / series done in 90s anime art styles. Dude, 90s anime art styles were so sick. I was looking at this. I was looking at this site the other day, like one of those, you know, like one of those Instagram shops. Where like they you know, they're printing their own t-shirts and stuff like that. And there's this one, I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I think it's like Eugene or something like that, but like one of them are really, really sick. And they have these really cool like 90s anime art designs for their t-shirts, and I love it and I want more of them. I have 2 already that I think I bought from them, and they're really good shirts. Like, they hold up really well, but I want more. I want more because I dig it. Okay, so I saw this as well. Like, so Paul Tossi's like, what if I told you that both PlayStation and Xboxes, or Xbox and PlayStation, are facing significant challenges? Yeah, no shit. And one of those things that proves it is this. This right here. I think this one's better, actually. Square Enix is dropping console exclusives in a massive policy change. See more below. Absolute W. Biggest win for gamers that I've seen in a long time. This is absolutely fantastic. You would think that after years of putting your dick in a bear trap, you'd figure out that you probably shouldn't put your dick in a bear trap. For years now, Square Enix has been talking about how their games have not been meeting sales targets. Year over year, game over game, and one of the reasons why is because of the fact that they've been making their games exclusive to PlayStation, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy titles, mainline titles, big releases. For these guys to finally wake up and smell the coffee and realize, oh, maybe we should be releasing these games on all platforms so that we could capture more money. Yeah, no shit. No shit. You know, we talked about this just recently when we were talking about how, you know, Spider-Man 2, they $300 million to make it or whatever. You know, there's only 50 million PlayStation users that they have right now. You're selling to a very limited audience. Same thing goes for Square Enix. And the thing is that what they were doing is they were surviving off of the money that Square Enix was paying them to make the game exclusive. But the funny thing is that that audience is now so limited that Square Enix doesn't pay enough, or not Square Enix, but Sony doesn't pay enough to Square Enix to cover how much they lose by not making that game multi-platform. And that's what's happening with a lot of these games. And to be honest with you, do you know what's going to happen? More companies are going to do this. We are finally, because of the self-inflicted struggles of Xbox and PlayStation, and probably not so much Nintendo, but Xbox and PlayStation, because of these self-inflicted wounds that these people have put on themselves over the years. Now, gamers, we are going to be stepping into the world of no third-party exclusives, or at least a lot less of them. And I just can't wait. I just can't wait. Oh, man. This is just so good to see. This is just... when I saw this, I had the biggest smile in the world, because, like, one of the things that I love more than anything is being able to share games that I enjoy with other people. And when I play something that I enjoy and not everybody else can play it, that fucking sucks. It just sucks. I don't like that. And I want more people to have more access to games. If I ever had to say there was one thing that I would be an advocate of, it is more games, more accessible to more players. That's all I care about. I want lower prices so that people can afford to be able to buy games. I want regional pricing so people can actually buy games within reasonable means depending on their own, you know, regional economy. And I also want games available on all platforms because, well, that means more people can enjoy those games. And the thing is, at the end of the day, the people that are making these games want that too. Like, they want money, but more than anything, the guys that are sitting at the desk trying to make a really cool game, the story writers that are trying to write a really cool story, the gameplay designers that are trying to make the game fun to play, those folks want the most people possible to play and enjoy that game. And third-party exclusivity has been killing that for years. And now, we're witnessing the end. Absolutely beautiful. We're stepping into the golden age of gaming. What about people using VPNs to exploit regional pricing? I mean, you're gonna have to find some other way around that. I don't know what to say. That's for the platforms to figure out. That's for the platforms to figure out. So here's the thing. When you say what about people using VPNs to exploit regional pricing? Okay. So the alternative is that people that live in poor countries can't buy video games. Which one do you think is worse? Which one's worse in your opinion? Corporations losing money or poor people not being able to play video games? Personally, I'm gonna side with the poor folk. So I could give a fuck about these companies. You know what I mean? I give a shit about their fucking money. That's for them to figure out. That's for them to figure out how they can get around VPNs and getting around people trying to cheat them out of the system. You know what I mean? That's not for us to figure out. That's not for us to worry about. Have you done Rising Tide yet? How is the railjack in your opinion? Railjack's cool. I like the railjack. I actually did some serious railjacking recently. Upgraded some mods. My ship, I have better weapon systems and stuff like that. I didn't have any problem doing that Call of the Tempesari. I didn't have any problem. Yeah, I was railjacking hard. Have you completed Call of the Tempesari yet? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I talked about it right when stream started. I talked about it for a little bit. No, so this is huge. I love to see this. This means that Final Fantasy 16 is likely going to be coming to PC relatively soon. I know that they already had something on there that said if I'm not mistaken, it was like February 25th is when the exclusivity clause for Final Fantasy 16 expires. So chances are we'll probably see Final Fantasy 16 as well as Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth come to PC. Probably not this year. Ow, dude. Oh. God. Holy shit. You just like randomly bit me. I like moved my arm. He just like bit the absolute shit out of me. Cats. He's mad because I'm not feeding him yet. It's a love bite. Yeah, it definitely felt like a love bite. Do you know what would happen after the Tempesari quest? No, not really. But yeah, so I'm really happy with this. This is huge, man. This is absolutely huge. I'm so happy for this. There's something else too that was alongside this that I saw, but it was just like, you know, this is like right here with Paul Tossi was saying about how, about how, you know, what if I told you that Xbox and PlayStation are facing significant challenges? Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why, you're going to see more of these companies start to look away from them, because like they're having problems selling games on their platform. That's something that I found that was really funny, because people are talking about, oh man, you guys don't understand. If Xbox continues to have issues, then people aren't going to want to develop games for their console. And it's just like, no, that's not how that works. They just won't develop games exclusively for their console. There's nothing wrong with that. We shouldn't want that. You shouldn't want to be wishing for that. The thing is that like, holy, I don't even know if I can find it, but like I saw like there were some people that were like absolutely like losing their minds over this. People are losing their minds talking about how basic like PlayStation owners are being treated like second-class citizens now. Second-class citizens or something like that. Like absolutely not happy. The PlayStation gamers not happy. What do you think about DEI, man? Diversity, exclusivity, or is that what you're talking about? Diversity and inclusivity and all that stuff? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like, I don't fucking know, man. The problem is that like that entire conversation just gets taken over by fucking right-wing grifters. Like 90% of the time it like gets blown further out of proportion than it needs to be. I think that like back when they had like the back with the like was it a Sweet Baby incorporated detected or whatever, like that thing, like that's fine. I think that, you know, players should absolutely be able to track who's working on their games and know what companies are involved in making games. There's nothing wrong with that. And like the fact that like the fact that Kotaku and them like freaked out over it, it's just like, dude, this is just, it's so fucking stupid. It like both sides just want to like hijack it to make it a part of their entire like cause or whatever, but that's not what it is. I've talked about this on multiple occasions. When it comes to like diversity, inclusivity, and whatever it is, I don't know exactly what it stands for, nor do I really give a shit, to be honest with you. I think that people should be represented in video games, absolutely, if it fucking makes sense in the video game. If it doesn't make sense and it doesn't equate to the creative vision that the company has, then don't fucking do it. And it doesn't make a good idea. It's not going to make the game better, that's for sure. It's not going to make the game better. And then also at the exact same time, the problem is that when it comes to a lot of these companies that are being paid, that are like, you know, outside writers like Sweet Baby Incorporated. You know what the funny thing is? You know what Sweet Baby Incorporated's problem is? They're shit writers. Their personal politics aren't the fucking problem. They're bad at their fucking job. That's what the problem is. They're bad at their fucking job. They write bad characters, they make them uninteresting, and they pander so hard that it's ham-fisted. Like, there's nothing wrong with a game being inclusive if you do it right. I brought this up on multiple occasions. Baldur's Gate 3, you could point to Baldur's Gate 3 and call it the wokest game in the world. Every character is a raging bisexual. There's more inclusivity and you know, everything is in there. It's all in there. Anything you want to do is in that game. Why did people not freak out about it? Because it's a good story with good characters in a good game. wokeism or whatever does not ruin games. Bad writing, bad development, bad leadership ruin games. Personal politics don't ruin it. People's abilities do. It just so happens that a lot of these fucking grifters that are out there sometimes get into some of these job positions because they're using that to leverage themselves into that position, and come to find out none of them are actually skilled at what they're getting jobs to do. They made bear sex. Yeah, well, here's the thing. You know what? You know what the thing that like really angers me about that is that like people always bring that up. Like they use that as like a virtue signal against like, oh, well, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 had this. And it's like, bro, they didn't even show anything. They didn't even show anything. It was insinuated. That's what happened. But it's not like you actually see some like bear clapping cheeks. Where's that one? Where's that? Where's that? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got you guys. I got you guys. All right, here you go. Here you go. This is not what happened in Baldur's Gate 3. This is not what happened in Baldur's Gate. We didn't see this. We didn't see this, okay? We didn't see somebody straight up getting down with a bear in the game, okay? That's not what happened. That's not how things fucking went, all right? Meanwhile, at the exact same time, when you see any of the romance scenes with any of the other characters, bro, Karlach, she split me in half, okay? She split me in half. She grabbed me every which way, and she just fucking threw it from every position, okay? So, like, like, where people go off they just go, like, it's just, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Plus, on top of that, the thing is, too, is that, like, a lot of these people can't take a fucking joke. Both sides, by the way. Both sides. So if you ever ask me who I side with myself. I side with myself. I don't side with any of these folks that are out there because they're fucking ridiculous. They take everything to some, like, wild conclusion. She will throw me across the room. Yes. 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 You side with your cat. I do side with my cat. Damn, he got me really good, actually. That's like the third time this week he's got me. He got me like twice up here. Can't really see this one. He got me like right here. Now he just got me again right here. Like I'm all like cut up. Like I'm all fucking. He got me on my hand. That was actually kind of my fault because I was like trying to like mess with him. I got an ad break and come back and she split me in half. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about what you can kind of expect from most of these conversations. But yeah, no, it's one of the reasons like I just don't subscribe, yeah. I don't subscribe to a lot of those kind of conversations because I'm just not one of those kind of people. If you ever want to hear what like just a normal, what I would imagine a normal person's opinion is on these kind of things, that's what you're gonna get, okay? That's what you're gonna get here. Zara, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see. Ow. And like the other thing is too, is that like I think like, you know what the problem is that like both sides are just so bad at arguing their positions and they always have to take things to like such massive extremes. And it's just so fucking crazy because like, like as an example, like the people that are like against like DEI, like when you want to talk to those kind of people about it, they immediately start like they get like, and here's the thing, like while some of this stuff might be true, you're not going to win somebody over to your side when you start talking like a fucking conspiracy theorist. When you start yelling and screaming and typing in cap locks like you're fucking Alex Jones, like, no, people aren't going to want to pay attention to you. I'm sorry. When you're like, oh, you don't understand. This money comes from Obama that threw it through BlackRock, and BlackRock is now funding these DEI because they're trying to change our kids, and they're gonna program our children to join the frogs. Like, it's just like, give me a break. I'm good. When the funny thing is, that's one of the reasons why I always just bring up the argument that, like, they are just, like, fundamentally the people that are putting a lot of this stuff in games are just bad writers. That's all it is. They're just bad writers. They fucking suck. They're bad at their job. And the funny thing is, if you just leave it at that, like, that's the best argument in itself. Watch this cutscene. This is so dumb. This is fucking stupid. Whatever it is, bad story or whatever. Like, they're just bad at their jobs. But and you know what the problem is that, like, both sides can't help themselves from, like, trying to, like, dig the trench deeper. You know what I mean? Like, you got the folks that are on the other side of that are like, oh, well, you don't want, you know, you're only calling them bad writers because, you know, you don't like the color of their skin or their, you know, gender or whatever. And it's just like, no, I could care less. I could absolutely care less. And then I saw this as well. You know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is that, like, Xbox and PlayStation fans are basically the exact same thing as, like, right wingers and left wingers. They're like, it's the exact same thing. The funny thing is they even have the same colors. Like, look at this guy. He's got a red Xbox. All the blue Sony guys. I guess I don't really have the same colors. Xbox is green. But yeah, it's funny because they just do the exact same thing. Pal World on Steam alone had 15 million copies in 4 weeks. Helldivers on Steam and PlayStation has sold 12 million copies in 12 weeks. Look at this. Look. Pal World and Steam has sold 15 million copies in only 4 weeks. Embarrassing. Helldivers 2 on Steam. Or no, that's, I don't know. Why? Do you know what it is, man? Like, take your ass back to Facebook with this emoji shit. It's so annoying. You know what the funny thing is? When I see people using emojis like this, you know what this tells me? You're 40. You're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man trying to talk shit about what plastic box is better than whoever else's plastic box. Xbox logo profile picture? Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You're either 40 or 4. True. True. Nintendo are for the bloods. Hey, you know what the funny thing is? You really don't see them. You don't see the Nintendo fans saying shit. Well, until Pal World came out, and then, you know, the Pokemon stands jumped up real quick. You know what I mean? But it's just, it's so cringe to see something. Like, how embarrassing, dude. Like, you're such a fucking embarrassment. How about, man, this year, 2 games from 2 companies, regardless of whatever platforms helped publish their game, came out and did really well. They were indie titles. They also were under $50. Both games, one was 30, the other one was 40. They blew the fuck up, and they made the AAA industry look like shit. Isn't that awesome? Why can't we celebrate that? Why do you need to turn it into this, like, weird console war goofy shit? And I like that the community manager for Pal World said, I hate everything about this post and the replies in it. Breaks my heart to see our name used in the pursuit of 2010 era console war updude farming on Twitter. Heartbreaking. Think of all the time that you could be having gaming instead of doing this. Based. Like, why can't we just celebrate the fact that, like, independent studios and indie devs are crushing it right now? Why can't we do that? Why do we got to turn it into something else? What are you doing, man? Oh, I'm sorry, but Pal World, all Pal World does is take W's. Did you guys see the recent trailer? It like slipped by me. I didn't even notice it. It happened 2 weeks ago. Hold on, I got music playing. Hopefully that's not too loud. I will always promote the shit out of this game. I love everything it stands for. I want a flamethrower. I also want the damn frog because the frog looks awesome and I want it. I want it. I want it so bad. And also, whatever this is, it's like an energy rifle or something like that. This is supposed to be like new biomes that they're going to add in as well. This looks like a mushroom area. I like this. So they got, this is like an earth type. I don't know what this is going to be. This just looks like kind of like a reskin, kind of. Like they're just using the, oh man, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like the one Catris or something like that. I can't remember what it was. So I'm wondering if this is going to be like an area where we're going to go like fight maybe like a new raid boss or something, or if this is going to be like new housing that we can build, like using different kind of structures and stuff. I think that would be kind of sick. So it's going to be this summer. It's going to be this summer. Let me bring this back over here. I wanted to get into Pal World, but I just can't find the fun in survival games. I mean, they're not for everybody. They're not for everybody. Did they fix how pals work at the base? They did, actually. So they ended up putting in a system in which you can now actually give them like basically an order of operations more than anything else. So it's like, say for instance, you have something that can do mining, it can do cooking, it can do watering plants or putting packages away. You can basically give it an order of operations basically and say, well, I want you to favor doing this more than anything else. Or you can just turn off all those other things and just have it do one single action. That's it. Temtem greater than Pokemon. I really liked Temtem, but the problem is that like I didn't like what they did ultimately with the game later, which is like the battle pass and all that stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't like any of that stuff. Sacrifice comes after War Within. I don't know what that quest is yet. Have you played Hades 2? Yeah, I've been playing Hades 2 off stream. I was thinking about doing a Hades 2 stream. I might do that as like a bonus stream this week. Maybe we'll do that on like Friday or Saturday or something like that. I do want to play Hades 2 sometime this week though. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I love Hades, so I have no problem. Try Hades first, man. What are you talking about? I've already played Hades 1. I played the wheels off of Hades 1. Power World dating sim. I saw that already. That was a long time. That was a long time ago now. See if there's anything else here I wanted to look at before we move on. Oh, let's see. What? I like how he's just like standing. My cat's standing in front of my other monitor right now, and just looking at me, and then just like giving me like just the slightest meow, like the very calmest meow, just after he bit the crap out of my arm. All right, that's enough. I was gonna look to see if there's anything else that I wanted to talk about on Twitter, and then I like looked at Twitter for too long, and now my part of my brain started to leak out of my ear. Sadly enough, I just lost brain cells. It happened that quickly. Let me we're like an hour and a half in. Let me feed the cat real quick. It's his dinner time, so I want to feed him, and then after I feed him, then we will do that thing. Why are you being so testy? You're being really weird, cat. Okay, be right back. You ready? All right, I'm back. Exo works. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. I had a cookie. I hope you guys are jealous. Cat feels big. Feels much better now. He does. Or he will at the very least. He will at the very least. I got my wife Balatro watching an addict in real time. Good lord. Now you don't have to worry about ever being asked to do anything ever again. She'll probably just forget you even exist. They made a new Assassin's Creed. Who made a new Assassin's Creed? Fuck. Oh, we'll do reacts on we'll do reacts the next stream. I forgot there was like stuff in the Discord for me to react to. But like I'm trying to game today. I'm very much trying to game today. I did not get to game very much yesterday or Sunday, and I need to get some gaming in. You know what I mean? I need a game. We're gamers up in here. That's like for sure. That's for sure. What are you planning to do in Warframe today? I don't know. Let's figure it out. What? Yes, we're gaming.
You are still helping me rescue Jordan.
Transmission from the Tempest story. Sevagoth reconstruction is possible. A task not to be undertaken lightly.
Okay, we're back in action. Here we go.
Tempest story.
Oh, I got a statue too. Cold below scene. Ooh, for the screenshots. Tempestari Railjack skin. That's actually sick, and I'm going to use that. Maybe. So, I'd like you guys to see, this is my Volt Prime. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me. Tell me what you think. Very teal. Well, he's like teal and white with white lights. I try to go for the lightning look. You know what I mean? I think it looks good. I think he looks slick. I think he looks clean. I think it looks clean. Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. What are we playing as today, though? Let's do some Gara. Let's do some Gara. Some Gara would be pretty nice. Unless I wouldn't happen to have anything finished in the forge, would I? No. So over the weekend, I farmed out Goss Prime. I farmed out Hildren Prime. And then Inaros. And I have a Coal Star, though, beginning as well. Everyone hear the in-game audio? Is it too low? It should be high enough now. I don't know. We'll see. My eyes? What about your eyes? Muscle Mother Prime? Yes. Goss is my drug. I'm looking forward to it quite a lot. I just found your YouTube channel yesterday, and I saw your videos on YouTube talking about Warframe. Usually, the only usually the only Warframe videos you ever see are just build videos, and I adore seeing people talk about how they start Warframe, and it's just that it's not just another random shitty free-to-play game cash grab, and it quickly becomes one of their favorite games. It quickly becomes one of their favorite games of all time. I quickly went and watched almost every entire VOD reacting to the second Dream. Can't wait for you to play more of the story. Well, you're going to be able to see me do more of that. I mean, a little bit today, obviously. What was I doing? Okay, I need to get this, like, I'm finishing out Eris real quick. I want to finish out these nodes. Hopefully by doing this is survival. You can't spawn juggernauts on survival, right? It has to be regular missions. Either way, I want to clear out these two nodes either way. Weezard. Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. Grendel is my main. Which one's Grendel? What does that one do? Like, it's crazy that I've played with like so many frames, I feel like, so far, but yet at the exact same time I've played like none of them.
For supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Oh, and I farmed out these bad boys.
The infested are releasing toxic spores
Yeah.
in the area.
Yeah.
Emergency life support
Zalazane, thank you for the prime. I
only
appreciate
chance
that.
for survival.
I figured out, I farmed out these bad boys, and yes, I love them. Yes, I love them. Because I'm chopping them up. I'm chopping them up. I'm chopping them up. This is all I'm going to be doing. Because they're not even leveled yet. What level are they? 14. Gunson Prime. I'm sorry, but like, Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. Like, what Street Fighter character is it? Is it Katana? Who uses the fans? I'm getting those kind of vibes, whoever it is, and I love it, and I want more of it. It is Katana. Okay, so yeah. I am now Katana Prime.
Life support on the way.
This is all I do. This is all I do. Actually, I probably should just take these into whatchamacallit instead, but yeah. So I also figured out you can do this, right? Put my glass out there. And then absolutely just dunk on everything in a radius. I love it so much. I love it so much. I get absolutely. I might be a little bit addicted to like building up my glass shards and then just like walking through everything like an absolute god. Like I'm untouchable. I'm too beautiful to be touched. I'm too beautiful to be touched. You don't want to touch it. Then you glass them. And you I missed that. So we'll pretend like that didn't happen. And I also love the fact, like, so if I'm not mistaken, like, it just infinitely, basically, right? It, like, infinitely scales as long as I can keep it up. Yep, yes. Memories of Ember. Dude, I actually, so I played a little bit of Ember over the weekend. Does Ember have a prime? Because I probably want to look for that. I don't know if that's vaulted or not, but it's definitely one I want to play with because I like Ember a lot, actually. Yes? Okay. Have you tried Quasis yet? Similar to Gunson. I don't even know what that is. I haven't seen that. No. What is Gara's signature weapon? So I got Fullman Prime for Wisp, but then I realized that like it's like the dumbest combination ever. Like it's a good weapon. I actually really like Fullman Prime. I think it's fucking sick. It's super fun to use. But like the combo it does or whatever is just kind of like oh, I can, what is it, like you can like switch modes faster? It's like okay. I feel like most of the time, I mean, I'm just guessing at this point, but it feels like the like shotgun mode for Fullman Prime is like way more effective than anything else. So like, why would I want to do anything other than that? Astilla and Volnus? Volnus Prime? Oh, is there like, so wait, do characters have multiples? Is that what it is? Do you have they have multiple signature weapons? I didn't know that. She has 3. What the fuck? Do note the damage for her 1 and explosion scales with melee. Yeah. That's also one of the reasons why I made sure to pick up Ceramic Dagger before the Nightwave resets. Because I felt like Ceramic Dagger is probably a really good combo for her. I saw your YouTube videos on Warframe. Good, man. Good. Hope you enjoyed them. Thanks for watching them. Also, thanks for dropping by the stream. I just love this. And it's also, and by the way, like also on top of that, like Gara is great for streaming because I can like, she's like it's almost kind of like an AFK character. I can shatter the glass or put a wall up and just hang out. You know what I mean? Just hang out. Shotgun Fullman is better until you get Frostbite Arcane, then Corrosive Cold rapid fire Fulmin is too good. Really? Really? Without incarnate adapter, very late game upgrade for it. Ceramic dagger performs just the same as any other melee as a stat stick. Oh, okay. Why does it not come with that like built-in, like even without the incarnate? It does, like, I don't know what incarnates are. I'm just using the language because that's what you're using. But even without this so-called incarnate, what is that? Get the fuck off of me. What is this? Oh, is it some of the scan? Get the fuck away! There. Frame fighter. Incarnans are tied to Steel Path Circuit. Okay. Don't let me forget to do Circuit too. I should probably get that done. Ceramic Dagger is min-maxing melee stat sticks for some Warframes. Well, so the thing is that like, I mean, from what I understand, doesn't Ceramic Dagger have like a really high like flat critical multiplier? And if that's the case, I mean, like even without an incarnate, it should be fine, right? Or whatever incarnate is. Chat shouldn't be talking about it. Well, I mean, at the same time, like the thing is that like a lot of people gave me the really bad advice to skip the Ceramic Dagger and say, oh, you know, by the time it's going to be useful, you know, it'll be back. And it's like, well, you can't guarantee that. You don't know what they're going to be putting in the Nightwave. Gara's 1 ignores crit. Oh, really? Does her shield though? Can my glass shield crit? So I have a video that's coming out tomorrow where I talk about how like recently something that I've noticed that there's been like, you know, kind of a growing trend is that like longtime YouTubers, content creators, and streamers are now starting to get into like game design or game development in some way, either like publishing, funding, promoting, like whatever it is. Like there's all kinds of different things that they're getting into. And one of the things that I brought up that I think like a lot of streamers, like especially like the more experienced ones that have been doing it for a while, like one of the biggest strengths that they have is the ability to like read their chat, gauge their chat's reaction to something, and then like disseminate or distill that information down to something that's useful. You know what I mean? So like as an example, like, and it's a skill that I'm trying to work on and pick up myself because I think it is really useful. But one of the things that I try to do is that like I will see that quite often chat will give me conflicting information. You know, some chatters will say one thing, other chatters will say another thing. So like as an example with the Ceramic Dagger, it was like, okay, this is something that's not going to be useful for me. And then people kept saying that, well, it's not going to be useful for you, but you know, it's useful in the late game. So, you know, don't be too worried about it or anything like that. So then I took that as you should go ahead and pick it up now, because you don't know if you're going to have access to it again or when you'll have access to it again. Because it's not going to really cost you anything. Like, okay, I'm just going to have a little bit less night and extracts immediately, right? Because there's going to be another night wave. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, I'll just have a little less night, and then I have the added benefit to have something that will probably become useful for another frame down the road. And I would be upset if I don't have access to it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you have to be able to try to do your best to be able to kind of discern that information and pick it apart from what people are saying. Oh, it's because I moved. I was like, why did I stop moving?
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Do I have like key? I don't have like a key on me or something, do I? Where's my energy? Weapons on Nightwave are on rotation, so they come up every few weeks. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I didn't know. Doesn't matter anyway. I just got it now, and I don't have to worry about it. I have it for whenever I want it. It's something that could be useful down the road, so I'd be glad to have it right now and not have to worry about it or think about it. I think I got like the useful, like a couple of the useful stance mods and stuff like, or not stance mods, but like aura mods and stuff like that. But yeah, no, tomorrow's video is gonna be like really, like, I don't know, like it's been a while since I've done a video like this. Like I usually try to stay away from like general, like original idea industry topics and stuff, because like my channel size isn't really big enough to kind of support those kind of videos. Typically when I put those kind of videos out, a lot of people don't really watch them because, you know, I mean, I'll be honest, like the vast majority of people, when they subscribe to your channel, they subscribe to your channel because they're there to watch whatever, you know, they're not there to watch you. They're there to watch what you're like, the thing that they're interested in hearing you talk about. So like as an example, like the vast majority of people here right now are going to watch videos that are about, you know, they're going to, you know, if I post a video about Warframe, you're going to watch it. You're probably going to watch it. If I post a video about Helldivers 2, chances are, you know, like that's not, if that's not a game that you're playing or a game that you're interested in, you're not going to watch it because it wouldn't make a lot of sense for you to. The same thing can be said when it comes to like general industry topics and stuff like that, where, you know, sometimes I just want to talk about something because it's on my mind. I haven't grown to the point yet that I can really support those kind of videos. I still try to make them regardless anyway, just because like I still want to just like make videos that I want to make. It's a really tough grind to get in, to like realize that, like, you know, there's things that you want to do because you want to do it for, like, you know, creative freedom, because also you find it fun, and it's like the whole reason that you got into doing this kind of thing in the first place. But then also at the exact same time, it's like you know, when you're trying to make a living off of doing something, you also kind of have to do what the crowd wants. You know what I mean? You have to like give the people what they want. It's weird playing Warframe and hearing your stream sounds in the background. Why? Is my game too loud or something? I feel you. Definitely hate to feel pigeonholed. Yeah. Yeah. I keep wondering where Gara is. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. What you need is a big YouTuber to react to your videos and then your viewers explode. That is not true. That's not how that works. It's good for exposure, don't get me wrong, but that's definitely not how it works. Asmongold has watched tons of my videos by this point. Asmongold's watched, probably, I don't know, 10 or 15 of my videos by now. Some of them being the most viewed videos on his channel, actually. And to be honest with you, the vast majority of the people that are subscribed to my channel are not from like Asmongold viewers. The true benefit of being able to have, like, the true benefit that comes from like a big streamer or YouTuber like watching your videos and reacting to them really just comes from like your face becomes a little bit more familiar and people are a little bit more likely to watch your videos. Because they're like, oh, wait a minute, I've seen this guy before. So then they go ahead and they watch the video. Outside of that, not really a lot of other direct benefit. And oftentimes if React streamers like watch your video at the wrong time, they can absolutely just murder your video's ability to find any more reach. It'll kill the video. especially for like smaller creators like me. Luckily, Asmongold's pretty good about it. Like, usually doesn't watch any of my stuff until it's been out for like 48 hours or more or something like that. Then it's usually fine. But like, say for instance, if I posted a video at like, you know, noon and then he watched it at like 4 o'clock, chances are people would never see that video, just because his like, you know, his presence in the algorithm is stronger than mine. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. I came from Asmongold. Yeah, no. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of you guys that are, but the vast majority of the people aren't. You know what I mean? There's definitely some Asmon viewers that are there. Though I do find it like wild though. I will say this, like one of the things that I find crazy is that like the people that sub from like Asmon viewers that sub, like watch me instead of his streams. So that must mean that either I'm better, which I mean, I don't believe that actually. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not gonna pretend like I am. That would actually mean that likely that those people are probably folk that just like to watch Asmongold on YouTube. They don't like to watch his streams. Yeah, can confirm YouTube got me here, not Asmongold. Yeah. The vast majority of people that come to watch my videos, or the people that are like subscribed to my channel, have come from other places. I just don't like Twitch. No offense, Twitch chat. You guys hear that? We're lured by Warframe. Yeah. He doesn't stream on YouTube. That's one of the reasons why I try to stream on both platforms. I feel like it'd be such a waste for me not to. Like, I realize that, like, at the end of the day, I'm one of those people that's just, like, I'm probably more transparent than I should be at times, to be honest with you. But, like, what I will say is this, is that, like, if you're trying to make money streaming, you should never stream on YouTube. You just don't make a whole lot doing it. But, like, for me, when it comes to streaming, like, it's cool to make money streaming. That would be great. I'm more interested in trying to like grow myself on like YouTube for income more than anything else, like for like the videos that I post and whatnot like that. But with that said, like the culture is not the same. Like Twitch culture is like all about like subs, donos, all that kind of thing, because it's normal. It's just like it's normalized over there where it's not normalized on YouTube. YouTube, you're just used to clicking on a video and watching it. You know what I mean? Not to say that people on YouTube aren't generous. There's tons of times that people are. But if folks are like looking to like try to make money as a streamer, you're not going to be doing it on YouTube. That's the reason why most of them usually stick to Twitch. For me, what I just ended up choosing is that like I don't really care about all that stuff. All I care about is like the people that want to watch me get to watch me where they're the most comfortable doing so. If they're the most comfortable watching me on Twitch, watch me on Twitch. If you're more comfortable watching on YouTube, watch on YouTube. It's more about me having the opportunity to hang out and talk to you guys than it is anything else. Because, like, this is some of the most fun that I have. You know what I mean? Like, I have a blast doing this. It's, like, one of the main reasons why I even got into doing the YouTube and stuff in the first place. I haven't talked about it, like, all that much, but, like, you know, years, like, when I first started traveling and working in construction, you know, one of the most difficult things was the fact that like I just didn't really have like a whole lot of friends to like hang out with anymore or talk to, because it was too difficult to make friends was the problem. So basically what ended up happening is that like I would live somewhere for like 3 to 4 months and then I would have to move immediately. So you didn't really meet anybody or make a lot of friends, and by the time I got to the next job, most of the people that were there were people that I didn't even know. You know what I mean? So it's like a whole new group of people, and like you'll make friends on those jobs and stuff like that, but then with that, after like 2 months later, bam, they're all gone again. You know what I mean? And when I say like I'm traveling, I mean like most times I was 1,500, 2,000 miles away from home. So when I took my last travel job that took me out to California, I was quite literally stranded. I mean, like I was nowhere near anywhere. I'm still here in California now. When I took the job out in California, I literally had nobody. I'm no family anywhere near. My closest family member is 2,600 miles away. So it's like, you know, there just isn't a lot of people. There isn't a lot of people. There's, you know, like I don't have a whole lot of people to hang out with. So, and because of like work hours and stuff, it was easier for me to, just try to push myself into a new hobby, try to learn a new hobby. Because like as you get older, like, you know, making friends as an adult is fucking hard. It's fucking hard. People don't talk about this, dude. People do not talk about this. When you're over the age of 25 and you're not in fucking college or in school, or you don't have like a normal like or you work with people that are much older than you, like I did, like construction's very heavily like weighted on the older side of the age group. It's fucking hard to make friends because you just don't have a lot of people that you have a lot in common with. And as such, you end up just, you know, kind of falling into a rhythm where you just become a bit of a recluse more than anything else. I mean, everybody that I worked with like had kids. They were all in their fucking 40s or in their 50s. So like we just didn't have a lot in common. None of them played video games or anything like that. So like that was something we didn't have in common. None of them liked hockey, so I couldn't talk about hockey. They all wanted to talk about football. Now, I'm from the Midwest, so there's like a little bit like the hockey culture is a little bit bigger out there. Yeah, so it's just like it was really hard for me to be able to make friends. So one of the reasons why I started to make YouTube videos and stuff was because of the fact that like I was like looking to see if I could, I don't know, meet find common ground and meet people to make friends. You know what I mean? Build a community. Like that sounded like the coolest part of it. Even if it was a small one, it didn't have to be big. I don't have to be 10 million subscriber Andy. You know what I mean? But you know, having a small community, like we have an awesome Discord where people are chatting and stuff like that all the time. The folks come in to chat and hang out in the streams and stuff. Like this is like the social interaction that I needed so damn bad. And even though like most people see this as kind of like a one-way interaction, I don't really see it as that. So I just went on a rant. Epoc. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Pog parasocialism, reverse parasociality. I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I don't have people to normally talk to or anything like that, but it's just kind of like it's one of those things like when you're somebody that travels and doesn't live at home. This is just one of those ways to be able to, fulfill something. Plus the other thing is too, if I had to level with you guys, I'll be real. So I used to guitars in the background. I used to play in bands, right? Bands are a fucking headache. All right, they are. Like having to deal with those kind of people, like having to deal with those band members. Holy shit. And it's just hard to like coordinate, and it's so damn needy, and you guys have to practice a lot. And I only like to play like original music. I don't like covering people's music. So that's a whole other thing that takes a hell of a lot more effort and time. And then you have, other people's personal shit that you have to deal with when it comes to that stuff. And yeah, and also on top of that, the thing is that like every single time when you're somebody that likes to play in a band that makes and writes their own original music, every single time you get into a band like that, those guys think they're going to get signed. And I mean, I've met dudes that are like, closing in on their 40s that are like, hey man, we need you to learn these songs because, we're going to start traveling. We're going to start, playing in these other states and stuff. Our buddy's got a guy, he works for this label. We think we're going to get signed. And I'm like, bro, you're way too fucking old for this. You're way too fucking old for this. And then they put all that pressure on you, and they're like they tried to do that when I had like a job. I'm like, I work fucking 50 hours a week. What are you talking about? Like, it's just, what are you talking about? Like, what are you doing, man? So, what was I gonna say? Oh, one of the things that I really liked about playing in a band was being on stage and performing. It's really difficult to find that kind of joy and high, and if you're somebody that's done it before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a rush that you get from it. There's just something that makes you feel alive while doing it, and this is the closest thing I've had to it. It's pretty damn close, to be honest with you. It's pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. Can't listen, Gara, but oh my god. All right. Yeah, I'm just. I saw somebody said Damus nodes. So I have the pods though. Like that's the thing. I have the pods. I just don't have the pulsating tubercles. Who named this? Digital Extremes? Who named this? Sorry, it was me. I had to get my tubercles pulsated at the doctor last week. Oh God. Reb 100%, probably Reb.
Our position
Probably.
has been compromised.
I could see that.
Defend
I
the
could see that.
cargo until
I followed her. I
reinforcements
followed her
arrive.
on Twitter, and yes, actually now, yeah, I could actually see that. Yeah, for sure. So, you know, one of the other things that I was thinking about as well is that, like, chances are I will never run into I will never be, by the way, I do not see myself ever being like a guide tuber, right? So like, you're not going to see me become like a Warframe guide guy. Chances are like once, like, there's going to be all kinds of different things. A lot of the stuff, if you guys like past my like new player impressions until I get caught up in the game, I would imagine if I take a wild guess where the content will evolve to after that is likely going to be maybe trying to like unpackage some of their design philosophies and like trying to understand like certain things in the game, trying to point out other things that I would think would be better if they were done a different way, or things that I think are done like perfectly, or how they would be better applied to other games and stuff like that. Like how I would like to see those games influence, like how I'd like to see Warframe influence games in the future. That'd be a really cool topic to look into at one point for sure. But yeah, I'm just not a guide guy. I'm just not a guide guy, bro. If you're not at least legendary 1 with 500k hours, people will not take you seriously. I mean, that's why I don't give a fuck about people taking me seriously. Why would I care? I don't even take myself seriously. Oh, as a guide YouTuber? Yeah, no. I'm just somebody that like I enjoy talking about how I feel. You know what I mean? I just like enjoy talking about how I feel.
Let's go on the offensive.
That sounds like an interesting topic. Stop lying. You're just gonna be making fashions all day.
Your lack of honor has
I feel
brought
attacked.
this upon you.
Who the fuck was that? Ah! Arbiter of Hexus? I don't even know who that is. The other fact is there probably isn't a single Warframe YouTuber who isn't a guide YouTuber of some sorts. Yeah, that's just not what I'm gonna do. The funny, like, I've had people comment about that they like appreciate that I'm not that, because like the game doesn't have very many. I guess it doesn't have anybody that's doing this kind of stuff. I mean, obviously, you're not gonna have a lot of people that are gonna do like new player experience stuff and things like that. But yeah, I would imagine I'll probably like cover updates and stuff like that, or like things happening in the game or in the community and things like that in the future, and then also probably fashion.
Reinforcements available.
Just pure fashion, pure fashion videos. You know what I mean?
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Cue Madonna's Vogue in the background. And jump high enough. Mr. Warframe guy is a fun YouTuber. What's been interesting is that you've stuck with the game. Many start, say it's good, and then won't make any more content. Yeah. There's some games that I do that with, but that's more or less because there like isn't a lot more to say. You know what I mean? Where like with this game, I recognize that I've only really like scratched the surface. So for me, like I realize that there's more and I want to talk about that. There's other games that are out there that like I can, you know, kind of just make them, you know, like I talk about it and then I kind of move on from it because I really don't have a whole lot more to say. Just because like there's just a certain way that I make content and a certain way that I think about games that it wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to like sit there and try to like rack my brain to like try to make more about it. I think a really good example of that was like my experience with Dragon's Dogma 2. Well, that's a game that I absolutely loved and I had a great time playing it. After I played it all the way through and I made a review on it, that was kind of it for it, you know what I mean? And also at the same time, like there really wasn't anything like, even though I really like Dragon's Dogma 2, there's really nothing unique about that thing. Like it very much is just Dragon's Dogma 1 without the good parts of Dark Arisen. And but it's a consistency thing. Like it's a good game. It's just a good Capcom game. You know what I mean? Like it had its issues. It definitely had things that they definitely should not have released the game with. But like outside of that, there really wasn't anything else to talk about. It was like, yeah, combat was awesome. Weapons were cool. Story was kind of mid. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good, but it's just lacking in something that makes you stick with it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that something to make it stick with it is like a genuine end game, which is something that didn't show up until Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. And you know the funny thing is that like I had a lot of people that were like, well, you know, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, that was a DLC, so we need to wait until there's a DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2. And I'm like, why would we have to wait for there to be a DLC? That doesn't even make any sense. Why? Like, I'm really trying to do my best to understand the mental gymnastics that are necessary for people to try to say that because a game from 13 years ago had DLC, that it shouldn't be, that kind of content shouldn't be included in the base game of the next game they make over a decade later. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Yeah, and I'm not trying to make that argument for every single little thing, but like, you know, like Dragon's Dogma 1 had like the Seneschal and the fucking Everfall and Bitter Black Isle, you know what I mean? Like there were things to do outside of the Unmoored world in Dragon's Dogma 2, which I mean it was cool, but it was like it wasn't enough, man. And plus on top of that, I think they really destroyed the hype and the interest in playing that game by making everything obtainable through vendors. Like all of your best weapon upgrades, none of that shit came from like loot. And I think it just would have been an overall better game and better experience with a little bit of that like random nature thrown in. It needed to have more like key boss battles tossed in there to like really spice things up a little bit. And it needed something random, you know what I mean? It needed a little bit of a game of chance, like, you know, have me go farm for certain things, you know what I mean? Or you know, give me a chance to get a weapon or an item or something like that. But like a lot of that just wasn't there. It just wasn't in the game, man.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
If an endgame comes in a DLC, it'll feel like it's piecemealed because it fucking was piecemealed, because that's all these goddamn companies do is piecemeal. None of them actually want to release a full game because they're not rewarded for releasing a full game. They're rewarded for piecemealing. That's the reason why most content for a lot of games that come out today are locked behind fucking paywalls. That's one of the reasons why most games today are released that have multiple versions of the game for fucking $70, $90, $130, is because they're rewarded for doing so because people fucking buy it. Why would you ever release a complete game? That it doesn't wouldn't make any sense to anybody worth their salt in any of their you know, product departments. You know what I mean? I am also dumb. Yes, you are, Flumi. Yes, you are. But it's okay. We love you for it. Except Larian with Baldur's Gate 3. That's the only one I can think of, though. Well, yeah, because they have ethics. They have ethics and a backbone and a soul. They're not controlled. They're not controlled by shareholders. That's the biggest difference that a lot of people overlook, I think, is the fact that, like, you see games that are out there that are doing what they can to try to provide players with the best experience, best day one experience possible. The vast majority of those people are doing what they can to try to keep the world where, you know, try to keep the industry where it should be. You know what I mean? They remember what things were like and they try to keep it to be like that. You know what I mean? And the problem is that the vast majority of the largest publishers and studios in the industry, well, they're not incentivized to do that because they have other people's interests to look after. Mythics with the $4.99. Hate to say I picked up Dragon's Dogma, got off, and played vanilla Skyrim. Yeah, well, I love Dragon's. The thing is, I didn't realize this until after, and I really wish, because this would have been such a damn good one-liner for the video that I had made on Dragon's Dogma. I love Dragon's Dogma 1 because I didn't play Dragon's Dogma 1 until years later after Dark Arisen was already out, and that was the version of the game that I played. If I played vanilla Dragon's Dogma, I may not have liked it as much. But getting that full experience and having that end game experience, you know, because like the thing is, like when you finish a game like that and you want to do more. Like, I'm strong, but I could be stronger. You know, I want some cool items and weapons and things like that. You know what I mean? Larian made a game for the players and not the investors. Yeah, exactly. Because the only investor that they have is they have Tencent, but they don't. Tencent has 30% stock in them. Not stock, but like 30% ownership. So they don't even have a fucking say in what Larian does. They can suggest something, and then Larian can be like, no. Do you want us to buy our stock back? Which chances are you're probably going to see Larian do that at some point. If their next two games pop the fuck off, which they probably will, I would not be surprised to see Larian buy their that 30% back from Tencent. That's why at this point, buy games 2 years after release, after their patch, get all the DLCs, and see. So the thing is that like I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. But the one thing that I will say is that like before, right? I was talking about how like video game prices have just gotten out of hand, and like it's everything, right? It's the microtransactions, it's the different versions of a game, it's how much content is locked behind paywalls, quests, all that stuff, you know what I mean?
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I got people that were like, that's the reason why you don't buy games day one. You need to fight FOMO. You need to do this, you need to do that. You need to do this, you need to do that. Like, basically saying just don't buy games day one. Problem solved. And it's like, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But the problem is that what that leads to is the problem that a lot of these studios are facing right now, which is by the way, no problem to the studios themselves. It's the people that own them, which is the issue. So like when we're looking at like Sony and Microsoft as an example, like Sony and Microsoft have been really aggressive about buying up studios over the last couple of years. Everybody knows that. Both of them have been crazy about trying to pick up as many studios as they possibly can. And what happens is that they make that investment to buy those studios, and when they do not get an immediate return on that first game that those studios have, they're almost always on the chopping block. They're almost always up for either sale or dismantling. And that's exactly what we're seeing with Xbox right now. That's exactly what's going on with Xbox. Xbox has basically gotten to the point now where they have Xbox has now gotten to the point where, you know, they've invested all this money into trying to, you know, build out Game Pass, that when these game studios are, you know, not delivering on whatever, you know, whatever they want, they just cut them loose. And the funny thing is, like, Game Pass is a really unique issue, because the thing is that, like, say as an example, what is it? Hi-Fi Rush. You know what I mean? Like, Hi-Fi Rush was a game that a lot of people really liked, but also at the same time, you know, when you immediately put a game on Game Pass, that also means that the players are not going to feel pressured to have to play it immediately. You know what I mean? Because they're always going to have access to it. It's a part of their subscription. So I don't need to play it today. I can play it tomorrow. And the thing is that, like, you're not able to properly track, like, how many players are, like, really interested in playing those games. You know what I mean? Because they're not, there's no pressure for them to play it at all. And when we say buy it later, I don't disagree. Again, I don't disagree with buying it later. But the problem is that in a lot of cases for some of these studios that have been purchased by some of these companies, that almost always means that they're probably going to, I mean, for a lot of these guys, they're just going to get shut down. You know what I mean? Buy it 2 years, you know, play it 2 years later when it has all the DLC and it's an on sale edition. You're probably not even going to get those from a lot of these companies, because they're not going to survive long enough for them to be able to get there in the first place. Now, that's not our fault, by the way, and I'm not saying that we need to buy those games to keep those companies keep those companies in business. I'm saying that the industry needs to do something to be able to avoid that. That's the problem is. You need to make players want to buy your games day one again. Because if you're living on the wire and you're spending that much money to make these games in the first place, then you need to do a better job at making players want to buy your games day one. But right now, that's not what's happening. Players don't want to buy games day one because these games are launched buggy, because they're launched unfinished, because they're launched with a lot of stuff paywalled. They're launching and, you know, there's a variety of other issues, or the price is too high, or whatever it might be. You know what I mean? But you know what the funny thing is? With a lot of the games lately that are not getting that day one access, that day one immediate, everybody needs to buy it. Look how many games that are early access that are, and then ask why. Isn't the answer to that problem free to play? No, it's not. It's not the answer. The answer to the problem is a lot of different things. The answer to the problem is higher quality game releases. And by higher quality, I mean like better quality control. Not like, oh, it needs to be like, obviously it needs to be a good game, but there needs to be better quality control. The answer to that problem is regional pricing to make games more accessible to more people across the world. The answer to that problem is not region locking games and making games inaccessible for players to even play or even own.
My Warframe is strong.
I mean, we can go down. There's a whole list of shit. There's a lot of things that these companies are doing that keep fucking the customer, and they're also fucking themselves at the same time. But you know as well that I will make it cheap for a bit and then up it to $70. So like, and that's the other thing too. And I've gotten people that like disagree with me on this, and I mean, I understand where they're coming from. But at the same time, like, you know, when we're talking about, you know, inflation and whatnot, they're like, oh, well, video game prices haven't changed in X amount of years and yada, yada, yada. I don't know, man. Last time I checked, $70 still feels like $70 to me. $70 doesn't feel like $20 to me. $70 doesn't feel like $50 to me. feels like a lot of fucking money. And because of that, like my expectations of what a $70 video game is a hell of a lot higher than what a $30 or $40 video game is. I'm willing to accept some jank. I'm willing to accept some issues. I'm willing to accept some missing content and things like that out of a you know, $30 or $40 game. I'm not willing to accept it on a $70 game. Not at all. Now that's me. You could be completely different, but I would imagine a lot of people are like that too.
Welcome, friends.
Thanks for the Morphix. Meanwhile, Vampire Survivors is $4.99. See, that's the thing too, though, is that like that's a game being sold. That's a game being sold at like at a fair price. You know what I mean? Like that's a game being sold for the price that that game probably deserves to be sold for. Okay, so I just need the all right team. Where do I go get my pulsating tubercles? Deimos, regular nodes, pretty sure. I have some for you if you want them. I don't think you can trade those. Hunt down juggernauts. Infested and exterminate mission. Okay, we'll do infested exterminate. Let's just do, we'll do one infested people said that I can get a shitload of them if I do Deimos open world. Is that true? Because if so, we'll go do Deimos open world, because I have not run bounties at all in Deimos's open world. Not the open world? You can, but you need to know where to look. Harder to farm than regular nodes. Deimos capture or exterminate. Well, I mean, wouldn't it be better for me just to do it on, if that's the case, like, wouldn't it be better for me just to do it on Eris? Because like these are like higher level and higher density, right? They should be higher density than Deimos, right? Eris would be easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do this. Hi, Bob. What are you doing? What are you doing? You just want some pets? You just want to be petted? I didn't see the exterminate, so I just picked the capture mission because we can do it there too. By the way, do nightmare missions? What do is that? Was that the other choice that I had? Was the nightmare mission?
You are here on a capture mission. You must
Nightmare
find,
drop rare
capture,
mods.
and
You
extract
get
the
nightmare
target.
mods. Ooh.
Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract.
There we go.
We need our subject brought back alive. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Uh-oh.
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good
Good.
work.
Come on, RNG, baby. Fucking. God damn it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Damn it. It's not what we wanted. Damn you, Warframe. What would happen if I never got them? Because like we could like, is that a statistical improbable you know, is that statistically impossible to just never get it? Shut up. Ultimately unlikely, it's 25%. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. Good. Come on. You got one? No, I didn't. I got the pods. Oh, I did. Shit. Okay, never mind. We did get it. We got him. One try. What do you think about that, RNG? Suck it. Well, there we go.
Hold tight, Jordis. My brave operator is coming.
Easy. That's what we do. That's what we do.
Not come here. I look forward to meeting your operator.
The pods are ready. Tell us your location.
Really? No. They will need calibration. Any severe infestation should be enough.
Dude's being weird. Dude's being weird. You must have, oh, pods in your loadout. All squad members must have failure. Yeah. By the way, the colors of your ship interiors are cool as heck. Thank you. Appreciate it. I always like white on blues and blacks or oranges and stuff like that. Usually with a lot of my coloring. I like blue, I like white. I like flat blacks or glossy blacks, and I like orange. Those are my favorite colors. I'm also partial to pink as well, actually.
To calibrate your Fairliak pods.
I don't think I
Just
own
don't
anything that
use
has
them
pink
all.
on it though, like any like clothing or anything like that. Blastids.
A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Oh, leave me
Now
alone.
would be a good time to try out those pods, operator.
I need to check my
Did
mods.
it. Here comes the juggernaut.
So I just drop it in here, yeah?
Dangerous, but ooh, beautiful. I can almost taste them. But the golem needs something more potent. I've sent you a blueprint. Irradiating the pods will make something worth bringing.
Oh shit. Diffused Riven, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that.
My operator can arrange, isn't it?
Operator.
It's unexpected. It's that fucking poison cloud he does is the problem.
Stay
Ow!
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
God damn it. It's too late. Toxin? That's what I'm using, I think, right? Is it toxin? I thought it was corrosive. Is it toxin damage or is it is it toxic or corrosive? I thought it was corrosive. Where are these fools at? Hello? It's stuck in the vents? Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Like up there somewhere. There we go. Always love me some Iantons. Though I never actually sell them. I probably have a ton of Ianton stars by now. I never leave them behind. Only sell stars when you're down bad. Put them in sculptures and sell them. I never see sculptures. Where do you find sculptures? I only found like one, I think, or something like that. Is that Gara he's using? Does anybody? Yeah, you throw up your 4, you put on your shield, you step outside of the glass, you knock the glass down, rinse and repeat over and over, and it'll continually stack the shards on top of your shield. Right? That's how it works. Maru has a weekly. Bro, I've tried that. I don't get it. I've tried it. I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it. Is that a ship skin? Yes? Fucking pog. Thank you. Thank you, Vasaraya. Super nice of you. That's not a skin. It's an actual ship. No, new ship. Yes, but actually no. How do I change it? Equipment? Orbiter? Orbiter appearance? No, it's not this one. I was close. Go. I forgot somebody sent me that too. It goes over this whole thing though. It doesn't even look the same. What is this? Man, that sounds really nice. Yet another thing to fucking customize. Actually, let's go with this. Why can't I color like the outside? I can't color this stuff here or what? Parallax air support helps the squad find special loot in the radius, like scannables. That's crazy. Okay, all right, we'll do that then. So I can't change this part of the skin, yeah? Yeah, I was actually thinking that now. Let's try it. We'll look at the set. We'll look at the skin too. Oh, holy shit. Can I make it look like the fucking outlaw star? Hold on, we need an image for this. Okay, so we're trying to go for this. So we got gold, blue, and red. Only the homies know. Only the homies know. And black? Is it really red and black? So for sure this is red. We already know that. Primary. This is probably going to be where our blue is. It looked like a really standard kind of blue, kind of a darker blue like that. No, this looks like that would actually be the blue, maybe. I think that's probably the closest we're going to be able to get. Is there a better gold for the accents? That's the question, chat. That's the question. Where's the gold? Like, that's kind of orange. Come on, man. Come on. That's not it. Easter's not going to give us what we're looking for. Ice isn't going to give it to us. Maybe Tenno? Storm palette is good for gold. Looks like that right there. I think that's like the closest we're gonna get. I mean, it looks fucking good. It looks good. I don't think you can do gold accents unless you copy them directly from the prime frames, which I don't think you can do for ships and stuff. I mean, this is pretty good though. This is that's I think that's probably as close as we're gonna get. I think that's about as close as we're gonna get, unless I change these to the dark blue, and then I change this to the storm, the gold. And we change the Tetrary to the red. Yeah, actually, that looks much closer now. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty close. That looks pretty close. Hell yeah. We're fucking styling right now. We're styling. I like this. Check inbox for gold. You guys are fucking psychos. A little Roomba to keep your new ship clean. I have a Roomba. Is this the same color as the one that I have? Shut the fuck up. No, it's a different color. Okay. One can never have a cleaner ship. Now they're like battle bots. Actually, it'd be really funny if I could make them fight. Get away. Go clean the basement. What was the other one? Sorry. Thank you for the Roomba. Here's gold. Oh, okay, so these are Orican. Thank you for the thank you for that. Okay, Orican colors. All right. Equipment. Orbiter. Landing craft. Okay, engine color's fine. Oh, there it is. Working. Oh, hell yeah, baby. I want to say it's like this. The other ones are too bright. Yeah, it's right there. Fuck, we're looking good. We're looking so damn good. You can never have enough Roombas. Dude, you have like 7 Roombas. Did you already finish the War Within quest? No, that's... isn't it? It's in the title of the stream! It's in the title of the stream. You clicked it. It's right there. It's right in front of your face. It's in the title. God damn it. What? Are you guys fucking serious? Well, now you need to make... See, you made the good... You made the pods. Now you need to make the potent pods. Jesus. Jesus. Hey, streamer, what game are you playing? Literally in the title. Sorry, I thought you meant 11:30 a.m. Yes, 11:30 a.m. Thursday. The word that's right next to the 11:30 a.m. What time do you have? It's like 5:45 here. It's such a long title, though. I'm sorry I had to make you read.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
I have trail mix. I have trail mix that has
ready for battle.
little Reese's peanut butter cups in the trail mix. Let that sink in for a minute. Sometimes I just want to tell you guys like what the possibilities of reality can be. How much better the world can get, you know? And it can get pretty damn good. It can get pretty damn good. So, when people are like, man, the world's over, AI's taking over, I say Reese's peanut butter cups that are the size of your fingernail in trail mix. They likely would respond with, well, what does that have to do with the AI takeover? And I say, I don't care. Because I have salty, sweet chocolate and peanut butter in one handful. It's a melody of flavors in my mouth. Also, it's Wednesday. Get the times. It's not Wednesday. I mean, it could be Wednesday for you. Thursday for me. But at least that's the reason why. That's the reason why I put the time zone next to it. So then you go, ah, Pacific Standard Time. Unless you can't read time zones, then I don't know. We got a whole other set of series of problems that I don't really think we can tackle on one stream, to be honest with you. We might have to do like a therapy stream or something like that. I'll turn into Dr. K for you guys and, you know, sit you down on a couch and the digital couch in VR, have you tell me your problems, and I'll do my best to try to tell you how to solve them, but I'll be honest with you, most of the solutions that I'll have will result in a pause in instructions, like right when I'm about to tell you what you need to do to be able to, like, you know, get things on the right track, and I'll just say, that's gonna be another $5.99. Groff it. Sometimes I like breaking the glass just to break it. I don't even need to do anything. Where are my fucking... Do I not have my thing on? Somebody mark one. Mark it. Baby. I should have brought Necros. I fucked up. I should have brought Necros. I'm sorry. Right, because I don't think I found. Oh no, I got him. Okay, so we can leave after this. You just need to do it in a way where the question can't be taken out of context. Good luck with that one. People will take everything out of context regardless of whatever you do. MIO defense is horrible for Aragon farm. Is it really? You need 2 or 3? I already have 1. I need 3. I just picked up 2 already, so we're already done. Unless it expires the second we leave, then that would be really troublesome. But I don't think so. I don't think it will. If it does, I mean, fuck. I'll probably just end stream and rage.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
I just wanted to say I found your Warframe series of YouTube videos. It's been really fun hearing you talk about the game. Good stuff. Well, welcome to the stream. Now you get to watch me make those realizations and come to those conclusions in real time. Also, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching the videos. You know, there's more like... Okay, so you found this series. Okay. It's super funny when I still today see people go, when does the second video come out? And it's like, it's linked in the description of the video. And 2, like, it's been a while, so I'd imagine like the other video should be there. I farm mine with Ignis on capture missions. Often it was 3 or 4 buffs in 10 minutes. Oh. I love Ignis Wraith, by the way. Big fan. Big fan of Ignis Wraith. Out. $23 hours to decay. Yeah. Why is that? Chat. Why is that the only item in the game that expires? I don't know, DE weird like that? Because after that, they are gone. It's just odd. Read the lore. God damn it.
Cephalon, we have irradiated the Ferliac pods. My operator is ready to save you. Do you see how great the operator is?
Yes, I cannot wait to meet this operator. Bring them to Eris. Hurry. Don't regret this.
All my jokes are gone. Ban that guy. Ban him. Ban him. Old design choice that hasn't been changed. That's actually, you know, that's pretty much what I assumed. I saw that, like, they were like, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put in, like, items that expire. And it's like, why? Why? Why would you do that? Don't put in items that expire. What are you doing? Damn, I'm looking so slick. Why you copy me? Why you copy me? In real life, argon is a noble gas, so it's extra cursed. Yeah,
it knows you were here. I can feel it wake. Find it. The Furliak pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What? No. A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
Jordas, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
The fuck? Jordas, man, I thought Ordis was weird, but Jordas is like his evil twin.
I see what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jordas.
I am beginning to have a terrible feeling. Some doubts about this mission. What have I got you into?
Oh, stop. I went on a detour, I'm sorry. What kind of mess has Jordas got us into?
He's coming. Get into position.
You know what? You know what Jordas reminds me of? Jordas reminds.
The golem is here. I am sorry, operator. Wonderful Burliak.
Operator, hull integrity is failing. This is all my fault.
I am a Cephalon. I serve my... You are our voice.
Operator, I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
What the fuck?
Wait, this is a trap?
I regret to inform you, this is just the beginning.
The fuck?
Hull failing. To hell with Precept 44. Get out of there.
I told you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Prepare for Archwing so you can obliterate this thing. Jordas, what kind of Cephalon are you?
Get it out now. I can't control it. I don't want to.
Time to go to work.
For the 10 hours.
You have no idea what I am. Join us, and you will. Lost little things.
That is so cool.
Please, end this. We are endless.
What the fuck?
Willis, you need to know. I lied about Precept 44. I am not the only one. They made me say that to bait you. There are so many more.
Oh god. We are Legion.
No, wait. Please do. Thank you, operator.
What would I have done if I had lost you?
We are Legion.
Let's get out of here.
I scrapped that thing for a whole 15 minutes. Oh god, that sounds terrible. There's nothing I hate more than bullet sponges, so I'm happy that I'm happy that went quickly.
Operator, do you think Jordas wanted to die all along?
Yeah, probably.
Relieved. conflicted.
Jordan is the best quest in the game story, so in the game wise, up there with Octavia's Anthem. Yeah, that was actually really cool. That wasn't what I expected to have happen either. Now I've unlocked Atlas's blueprint. Atlas. Cool. All right, so we got another side quest done. That was. Do you not remember Haro's quest? I don't think I've done Haro's quest. Chains of Haro. I can't do it until I beat the War Within. The amount of people that keep saying, have you done Haro's? And I'm like, I haven't done the War Within. Haro was after the War Within. Oh, okay, my side quest, yeah. Which one? Patient Zero or Hidden Messages? Alid V, or I don't know, or Patient Zero.
Do you remember the
Patient
old
Zero.
war?
Okay, everybody's saying Patient Zero.
Alid V has launched a full-scale invasion into all sectors of the system. We're working on fighting back, but we need to take this fight to the source. We need to find Alid
So
V
good.
and
We're gonna
stop
do
him.
both. We're gonna do both. You're just getting one first. Is there anything else I want to do? Oh yeah, I'll put another weapon on because if I'm doing questing and stuff, it's good to just have something level. You know what I mean? I think I have some melees to do. Oh, I got parts for another. This one. Wait, where did I don't even know where this even came from, but it looks sick, and it's now getting equipped. That also looks fucking sick. That looks pretty good. Are great swords viable? Because like these look fucking dope. Oh my god, no. I think I already have the best one. It must have came in like a. It must have came in like something. It must have came in something somebody already gave me. Great swords are great. They're just slow. Great swords aren't amazing, by the way. Or to be honest, give it Berserker's Fury. I do have Berserker's Fury actually. Okay, so okay. Do I have any stance mods? I do. Cleaving Whirlwind. Yeah, I'm gonna say Cleaving Whirlwind. But if I run Rending Crane, then I get I'll get bonus. Bonus. Cleaving Whirlwind is the best one. Okay. I mean, it sucks because we don't get any. We're getting kind of. We're getting the negative out of that, which kind of sucks. Cleaving Whirlwind is spin to win. Broken War is literally a broken weapon. Okay. Oh, I did that event and I got these, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna use the polarity. I was thinking about that and I'm like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do that. I'm gonna limit how much stuff I have. Amalgam organ shatter. Yeah, it is. Amalgam organ. Like the minute I saw that, I was like, I want that. I only have 11. I mean, this is probably gonna be good anyway. And Berserker's Fury. I only have 7 more. It's probably not, it's not a big deal, right? Because I'm just gonna end up I don't know. Put like frost on it. What kind of damage does it do? We'll just use this for now. That's fine. Big ass pink sword. Holy shit. Look like I'm straight out of fucking Berserk, but like pink Berserk. Level up your stance. Oh, okay. Okay. Why does it have Jordas Golem out here? Like I should go to it. I've already done it. Where does Tennokai come from? I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. I know my friend has mods, like Tennokai mods, but I think he got those mods from something else. I think he got them. He told me he bought a mod pack, and I'm like, why? Why would you buy a mod pack? Like there was like certain things in the store where I'm like, this is just an absolute money sink. Like, why would you put money into this?
Tenno,
To farm Atlas. Oh, do you get all the Atlas parts from fighting that one? If that's the case, I'll do that later.
We are here to find out what the Corpus know.
That was my fault. I'm sorry. I'll turn off the lights.
This command center has been sending ship after ship to hunt Aladvi, with each one succumbing to the infestation. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I took a disease and turned it into a life-altering gift. Someday you may learn to appreciate what I'm giving this system. Until then, all you can do
He infected himself?
is rage against the inevitable.
Fucking Aladvi, you're a weird dude, bro. Like I'm pretty sure you want to bang the
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
what is it? Whatever the fucking guy that keeps sending me hate mail. And then now you go and you infect yourself on purpose with a virus. Like,
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent.
oh,
Need
that was
to
my
hurry.
fault this time. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh,
You
God.
got it. The data is still intact.
just you know, things happened. Things happen, you know what I mean? It's a chain reaction of unfortunate events. The stalker, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has I'm pretty sure he has the hots for the stalker. And then now he's going and infecting himself with a virus. Like, I love Aladvi, he's such a freak. He is a freak.
This goes deeper than I thought. Aladvi has gotten his hands
I
on
want to know
another
what's
Warframe.
behind that
If he
armor.
can infest it like he did with the Corpus.
I need you need to understand.
extraction.
You need to
We
understand
have to
what I'm
move
trying to
quickly.
do for this system by injecting
Stay
myself
focused.
with this
There's a
fancy
heavy unit
virus
approaching.
to become a new kind of Aladvi. I need to check my secondaries, actually. That's another thing I could probably level. Yeah, do you know what? Every once in a while, so like when I open up my like YouTube app, it only display like a couple of different like comments, right? Like just the latest comments. So I tried to do my best to make sure that I don't like read a lot of comments. I'll read a few like right when a video first posts, and I just kind of like let it go, because otherwise you're just gonna melt your brain by trying to read a lot of that stuff, especially once you start getting towards like 20 over, you know, anything over like 100 comments, where like a lot of my videos have like, you know, 3,500 or more comments and stuff on them. So I saw somebody who's like, you know, I thought about giving Warframe another try, but I was you know, but the reason I haven't was because I was worried that the movement was still just like slide, bullet jump, and I'm like, that's like the best part of the fucking game. Like, you were afraid to play the game, like you were wanting to stay away from the game because of the movement. Like, are you okay? Who hurt you? It's like one of the best parts of the game. Also, roll while aim gliding. Yeah, I know. I just do what feels good. I do the roll while aim gliding sometimes, but not all the time. We owe everything to coptering. Yeah, yeah, you do.
Get any more out of control. Destroy the spawning hives in the area.
I'm a dragon.
You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy.
I hate these missions, by the way. I hate these missions so much.
Now, quick, destroy the hive.
Mostly because I hate the mission because I may or may not have completely forgot to make sure that I had like Treasure Hunter on and like the enemy radar one on when I was using one of my companions, so I couldn't find the nodes. And it took me forever to finally find them. And I was like, oh, how could I ever live? How could I ever live without having this on?
This is
destroyed. Head to extraction.
There is still time. Lay down your arms. Become one of us. Then you will see the path. Then you too will help others to become us.
He's such a fucking weirdo. Yeah. You'll become one of us. Don't you want to become one of us?
It's changing how he thinks. FFXIV isn't using the infestation as a weapon. He is the infestation.
Yeah, he's in the hive mind, baby. He's lost in the sauce. He's lost in the sauce. Do I sound convincing? Exactly. You'll lose all sense of self. You'll cease to be. Don't you want to join us? We are Legion. That was a really good television show, by the way. It was a really good show. Did you guys ever watch Legion? No? Yes, quality TV. Yeah, so it's so if you don't know what it is, Legion was a X-Men spin-off TV show, basically, about Xavier's son, who I think he's technically one of the most, I think he's the most powerful, or one of the most powerful mutants, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely an Omega class. Yeah, I know he is, because he has the ability. He has the ability to he has the ability to like bend reality, right? Because like that's his whole thing. Because it's just like, yeah, I saw somebody say like the dance offs. Yeah, because he basically can, like, you know, turn something into a dance battle or something like that. He's at Omega level with multiple personalities. Yeah. And don't the personalities also have, don't all the personalities have powers of their own as well? So I'm pretty sure he has the most like variety of powers out of any mutant as well, if I'm not mistaken. Each with a different ability, right? Doesn't he get the ability at one point to be able to, like, I think he loses the control of the power at one point, but I'm pretty sure he gets the ability to like control his ability. I can't remember what they used to use it. I think it was like a device or something like that. Maybe it was made by Xavier or Magneto.
Now quick, destroy the hive.
Anytime anybody ever asks me, they're like, you know, who's your favorite like Marvel characters? Like, I'm sorry, but the X-Men are far above and beyond the best. Not only do they have some of the best storylines, but they're also like the coolest of all the Marvel characters. And like, and to be honest with you, like, even the bad X-Men movies are still good in some way, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like the X-Men franchise is underserved, man. I feel like it's underserved. I feel like they went way too hard into the Avengers rather than going into the X-Men. Maybe that's because like the X-Men had more like mature storylines. Where like where there's like a lot of really like a lot of the whatchamacallits are really a lot of the
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
A lot of the
Marvel
Marvel's Avengers stuff is a lot more palatable. I mean, there's still some serious storylines that are in Marvel's Avengers as well, but I mean, a lot of that stuff they just kind of sidestepped with a lot of the Marvel's, you know, movies and stuff like that, which kind of sucks. I mean, it is what it is. You see what they were trying to do, which is trying to turn it into something that was like palatable for the masses, which I mean they achieved to do. It became incredibly popular, but then also at the exact same time, you know, Hollywood lacks the ability to have a single creative thought. So X-Men were under different movie rights. Yeah, they're under Sony, weren't they? The X-Men were never as popular as the Avengers were. I don't give a fuck about how popular they were. They're cooler. And that's my stance, and I'm sticking to it.
Operator, you don't really think Alid could
Box?
infect a Warframe, do you?
Watchmen are cool too, actually. Yeah. Were Watchmen Marvel? Have you watched X-Men 97? No, I have not. Because if I was going to watch X-Men 97, I would just go back and watch the original cartoon show. I'll be real. Because the original cartoon show was like it, dude. That was it. Who's your favorite mutant? I'm a Jean Grey fucking enjoyer. What can I say, man? I mean, like, she has some of the cool storylines and the coolest character development too. I see her fully embracing fashion frame. Psylocke is really cool too, actually. I like Gambit as well. 97 is even better, I'm gonna have a hard time believing X-Men 97 is better than the original series. I'm gonna have a hard time believing that.
We must not let this infestation
It
get
really
any more
is?
out of control. Destroy the spawning hives in the area.
Are you saying this X-Men 97 show can live up to my childhood nostalgia?
Now quick.
No, you're
destroy
saying
the
it will
hive.
exceed my childhood nostalgia. That's what you're saying.
There's only a means to an end. I have evolved. I no longer need profit. I have found a purer form of growth.
You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a
Is this where Graphic comes from?
Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
I found a higher form of profit. Growth.
Lab's coordinates shortly. All hives destroyed. Head to extraction.
You see, Dano, my new flesh comes with new desire. This infestation and I are one. I want what it wants, and it wants what I want. Together, we will crawl across the bountiful flesh of this system. Join us.
Stay focused.
It's a little
There's
weird,
heavy
dude.
unit approaching.
It's a little weird. Together, we will crawl across the bountiful flesh of this system. That does not sound appetizing. Does he hear himself? No thanks, Alan. We're already infested enough. Profit is from the trailers for the Ambulus boss fight on Pluto. Oh. I love Salad V. He's the worst. He is.
Good work, Tenno. I have just triangulated the location of Alad V's lab. By this point, he will have moved on, but we can still destroy his work and stop him from creating any more Mutalist infested.
He horny? Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. It kind of feels like he has not only the hots for me, but the hots for the virus too. I just want to spread it. It's like, dude, you know you can go to jail for that? What's crazy is Warframe came out before Destiny 1 and feels like it might outlast Destiny 2. No, I don't think you feel it's not that it might. I think that it will. The thing is that like looking at what's going on with Destiny 2 right now, it definitely seems like their last haymaker. I mean, they're throwing everything at them. The only thing that they could possibly do is a full-on reset, but I'm guaranteeing it's probably going to be Destiny 3. Or if it's not going to be Destiny 3, then they're going to be working on see, the thing is that I just don't think Sony would have bought them if Destiny 3 wasn't on the table. I'll be real. I do not think Sony would have bought them if Destiny 3 wasn't on the table.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
But also at the exact same time, the thing is that like I think once their profit stuff is taken care of, like once their payouts are done for the upper management of Bungie, there's a really good chance that they're basically just kind of over it. Like I think those guys are gonna leave, and then you're not even gonna have like most of the creative minds that were there that started Destiny to begin with. Like how good is the Destiny 3 even gonna be? You know, what lessons have they learned? You know, how will they make it better? I don't see them making it better. I see them making it worse. I see them trying to monetize it even harder. Yeah. Bungie still has Marathon they're working on. There's that as well. Yeah. Is the new Destiny 2 DLC any good? I haven't really seen a whole lot of people talking bad about it. But I also haven't heard like a lot of people that were like, it's the best thing in the world. They're doing a lot of really cool things. I like the prismatic idea. I think that's really cool. What is this? Mutalist Alad V coordinate. Destroying Alad V's lab ship. You've destroyed his ability to make new infested. Now you need to go after the man himself.
Tenno,
He's
your
on the
codex
run,
has been updated
and it's
with a
up to
new
you to
quest.
track him down. Use the attached tracker to find him. So how do I find the Mutalist Alad V coordinate? Invasions? It's time to pick a side, Tino. What master rank are you chilling at right now? 14.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Infested invasions sometimes reward coordinates. Okay. What do I want? Field run? Probably field run. Oh, Mutalist Alad V nav coordinate. So I need to side with Hades. Is that what it is? Right here. Hire me as a voice actor. Did you guys hear how perfect that impression was? It's fantastic. And I only heard it like one time. I was able to spit it back just like that. Kavat VA. Easy.
This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits. Make your way deeper into the base.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Avoid the creature's spine.
Oh, it's an
strike.
assassination.
These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds. Listen for its screams.
What's that?
This will mean you are getting close.
I want my thingy. I want my XP. Wait up. Don't leave me. No. I didn't get to see the cinematic, you assholes.
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
What the fuck?
Target down. Assassination
I never
contract
get to see the damn cutscenes when it comes to some of the boss introductions.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Fucking sweaty bastards.
bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I'm Legend 4, never seen the animation. You can't even look at the boss properly. Ford is such a nothing burger sack HP boss. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah. Usually what I do is that like if I want to see a cutscene, I just go and I just do it on my own. What? You know what I mean? Like I just go and do it solo. Oh, mercy kills. I was like, why not, didn't look familiar. Hardest part about this boss is the tile set. Yeah, I could easily see that. I could easily see that. I need to turn off that damn Streamlabs thing, man. I'll remember. I'll put a note to the side to remind myself. I'll just bring up Streamlabs on the side so I remember to go to it. Try to find out. Streamlabs is strict. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. It doesn't matter either. And the funny thing is, it doesn't even matter either way that like when it bans certain words and stuff like that, because like the thing is that like it still ends up showing up on screen anyway. So it's kind of like it's impossible to try to get past.
Make your way deeper into the base.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Avoid the creature's spine strength. These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds. Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive.
God, I'm so slow.
You've located the VIP.
I'm so
Time
slow.
to go to work.
I'm like out of breath by the time I get here.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
It's all good, man. I actually really do hate these tile sets. They're like so there's like so many like twists and turns and stuff like that. I can't get that, you know, momentum. I'm just gonna blame my movement on the map, and I think that's probably the best way for me to like kind of get around that whole issue. You know what I mean? It's not me, guys. It's the map. Yeah, I totally hate this tile set too. I totally do. Thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. Digging the hot pink and silver. I do too. I do too. I fucking love this skin. The only thing that I would probably change is I would get rid of the ephemera. That's the only thing that I would change. I'd get rid of the ephemera, and then I think I'd be pretty good. Imagine this map before bullet jump. I don't want to be honest. I don't want to. Hot pink is the way. Hot pink is the way. Like, I'm looking fucking fly as shit. The only thing, I think I'm gonna get rid of the ephemera, because it's like, it just overcomplicates it a little bit too much. You know, like it's too much. It's too much. One day, I'm gonna get these though. I'm gonna get them tails. I'm gonna get some tails one day. I could get it right now, but I need to try to save my platinum because I need to use it for things that I actually like need. Get the damn tails. I'm not gonna get the tails. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I don't really need it right now anyway. I think this looks fly. I think this looks fly. I'm looking fly. I tried to go for the most like glassy looking glass color, and I think I pulled it off pretty well, to be honest with you. I think I did a really good job. If I had to give myself any points, I'd say 9 out of 10. Halloween and Valentine's have the best ephemeras. I'll have to wait for them. The only thing that I'm really sad about is that, like, since I came into the game late and I didn't understand like how Nightwave works, that I won't have access, that I won't get is it this, I think? Yeah, that I won't get this. Because I think this looks fucking sick. I'm gonna wait is actually a secret strategy to get viewers to gift it to you. That's actually a really good idea. Fuck, I wish I would have thought of that. Yeah, I really like this. I think this looks sick. I also really like the Sindana too. I think the Sindana looks really good too. Or Syandana, Syandana, Siadama, Alabama. I think this looks really cool too. The only problem is it like it clips with all my other stuff, so I probably wouldn't wear that on her, but on somebody else it'd probably be pretty nice. Okay.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Sisters of Parvos have great ephemeras also. I don't know who that is. Never ran into him yet. Or if I did, then I skipped it and didn't realize. I mean, I didn't skip. Nothing I've skipped in this game. Later on, fun stuff. You haven't unlocked that content, most likely. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Falling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits. Make your way deeper into the base.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
What the fuck am I doing? I go and take the elevator. Everybody all just jumps up there. Oh!
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
They got us going up in vents and shit. They're acting like we're fucking space ninjas or something like
Stay
that.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Huh? Oh, we got the cutscene. What's up with like the random head coming out of his chin?
Target acquired. Take them down.
Grenier head.
Target down.
Oh, so like Alan V was like experimenting on Grenier or something like that, maybe, or is this just like a Grenier infected? I guess. It's a Grenier head. He has, oh, it's an infested Grenier. Oh, okay. Think of it like the flood from Halo. Yeah, I guess yeah, it is basically what it is, isn't it?
Complete. Great work, Tenno.
What are you trying to say? Boss Raya, you absolute lunatic. Trying to pop off in chat. Let me see if I can just find it right now, because I'll forget about it if I don't do something about it now. Symbol protection, word protection is turned off, or word protection is turned on. Link protection is, I'm not letting people link stuff in chat. That's just kind of fucking annoying, and I don't want people to have to deal with it either. Preferences, auto permit, use default blacklist. The problem is it doesn't actually like show me what the defaulted words are. So I'm going to turn off defaulted. Save settings. And then I'm just going to blacklist a couple of words that I don't want to see in my chat. And that should be okay. There we go. Now it should be fixed. Your speech has been I've given back your free speech. So I don't need to do it again, right?
Orders is how
Angry.
I may require maintenance after all.
I don't need to do it again, right? That was 3 times, right? Ban have you done? Ooh. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. Have you seen ... Have you done ... Yeah, let me ban that phrase real quick. Hold on 1 second. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that, but it would be funny. Three out of 3, just wait for mail. How long does it take? Have you done meth? Good Lord, no. You know what? That's actually like something that's really funny. So like back when, so like in high school and college, one of the things that like never like really like cause I had friends that were like partaking in some substances. And like, not that I wasn't like a stranger to the more milder things or anything like that, but every time that they would like talk about something like crazy, like some wild stuff, I'm just like sitting there and they're like, yeah, we're going over to this so-and-so's house and we're going to try this. And I'm like, why? Oh, cause you know, somebody said it was, you know, oh man, it's like the best and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, we've had classes. We have pictures that show us what happens to people that do this shit. We make fun of the people that do this shit. Why? It goes back to my time favorite analogy. Why would you want to, like, oh, that's a bear trap, I'm gonna put my dick in that? Like, why would you do that? Like, what are you doing? Because somebody else told you it was fun? Doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. I never got down with it, dude. I never got down with it. And I wasn't like a straight edge kid or anything like that. I was far from that, to be honest with you. But when it came to my friends getting it down, like, and the thing is, like, to be honest with you, peer pressure is a hell of a drug. Yeah, I guess it can be, but like, dude, it's so sad because I watched so many really good friends of mine just completely ruin their lives and just become like utter disappointments as friends and stuff like that. I mean, and it sucks because it ruins your friendship. It really does. I mean, like people that you're friends with and people that you love, it completely destroys that relationship. And it's hard to tell people, like, it's easier to tell people not to do something or to like try to like try to persuade somebody not to do something the first time than it is to get them to stop doing something after they've already done it, right? Because they're already kind of in it right there. You know what I mean? But yeah, friendships. I mean, like, I'm talking like these are some of like my best friends ever. Like, we had some of the best times. Like the people that you could trust. That's the craziest thing, because that's like one of the wild things that stuff that, you know, doing hard drugs can do. Is that like I had friends of mine that were like the people that I could trust with anything all the time. At any time, you know what I mean? I was never given a reason to not trust them ever. And then these same folk, I remember this one time, like I had a buddy of mine come over to my house, and like he was itching his nose like constantly. His nose is like red as a button, and I like could see like I don't know what he was doing at the time or anything like that. And then like we played games, we hung out, we listened to music for a little bit, and then he was just like acting weird. So I'm like, you know, hey, I'm gonna take you home. You know, I got work tomorrow morning. You know, so I went and I go take him to drop him off at home, and he dozes off. We're talking like a 10, 20 minute, 10, 12 minute drive to his house, and he's just constantly like dozing like this. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? And when he dozes one of the other times, he like moves, and out of his jacket pocket falls out a copy of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 for PlayStation 2. He stole my copy of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 for PlayStation 2. It was at that time, it was already an old ass game. I wasn't even, we were already on Xbox, I don't know, it was like Xbox 360 days, I think, back then, right? But I held on to that game and my PlayStation as well as Champions of Norath because him and his brother and I, those games were like, that's what like made our friendship. That was one of the things that brought our friendship together in the first place. I'm not bullshitting you. Like that was the thing that ended up making us friends to begin with. Like we all met at one point in time. We weren't even really like that big of friends. And we, you know, ended up finding a mutual connection as friends through some really nerdy shit. And we all ended up playing Champions of Norath and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 together. And we just kept doing it. Like we did it for like weeks at a time. That's how we started hanging out. And then that just became like the basis of our friendship. That's how our friendship started. That's the reason why I held on to him, is because it meant a lot to me, because they meant a lot to me as friends. They were my best friends. Him and his brother were my best friends. And he was just that hard down that he ended up stealing the one thing that literally was the pillar of our friendship, the thing that started us being friends in the first place. And I turned and I told him, I took it back from him, and I told him, I'm like, it's done, man. You know, it's done. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, you know, a lot of people say, don't give up on friends, but I'm like, homie, like, I'm sorry, but like, there's no going back from that. Like, that was a conscious choice that you made. That was a conscious choice that you made. That's what you got to live with. And to be honest with you, those are the kind of moments where, yeah, you do kind of sometimes have to make that. You have to make that choice with folks, that you have to break off from them, because maybe that's the thing that finally wakes them up and gets them to go in the opposite direction. A lot of people want to play on some shit where it's like, oh man, keep pandering. Nah, fuck pandering. Sometimes people need a wake-up call. You know what I mean? And the only way that you're going to be able to do that is by, you know, laying down the law. You know what I mean? It sucks to see that happen to people. It really does. It really does. I lost way too many friends. The Midwest is kind of rife with that kind of shit. To be honest, like, you know, where I'm from initially is not the most entertaining place. I mean, we have to make a lot of our entertainment. That's why most of us like fishing and hunting and camping and outdoorsy stuff, because you kind of have to go find your own fun. And, you know, because of that, you get a lot of people that, you know, aren't that outgoing, that end up, you know, falling into a bad way. But yeah, true friends stab you in the front. Yeah. Yep. Sad story, but hey, you know what? Years later, he's doing just fine now. He's doing just fine now. Opiates turn people into zombies, make you only think, I mean that's what it was too. Like that's what he was using at the time as well. So it's kind of like it goes hand in hand. You're absolutely right though. Like it really is one of the worst things. It really is one of the worst things, man. Since you were eyeing this, I relate to losing friends to stupid stuff like drugs. I can't change people entirely. Godspeed, Tenno. I'll see you on the star chart. Thank you, man. I was not trying to get free tales out of a story, okay? No. That'd actually be pretty five-headed. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Good to hear he's doing well. Yeah. I mean, like the thing is that like some of those people clean up their lives. Other people don't clean up their lives. It just depends on the people, man. It really does. I think you can try to like be there for folks, but at the end of the day, it just kind of, I don't know, man. It depends on the person, like who they are. Damn, that looks fucking good though. Damn, that looks. I'm a huge fan. Wow, Varuna. Shush. Microtransactions. Exactly. If I'm gonna have an addiction, it's gonna be to giving corporations my money. You know what I mean? So that I can look pink and pretty and glassy. I'm so glassy. Where's this shit at? Where's my fucking coordinates? Give me. Okay, I guess we gotta go do something else. We'll wait for the coordinates to drop. We'll do hidden messages.
Operator, what in stars could this possibly mean? 3 parts, 3 acts, 3 riddles for thee, to revive the one-wielding fantasy. Ancient gods so cruel, once ruled from on high. Can you name their peak, where the land meets the sky? I found this inscribed on that Orokin artifact you just crafted. You should check your inbox for more information.
Unfortunately, the nature of the Orokin artifact you just crafted is a mystery to me. I simply cannot fathom its use. All I can tell you is that it was inscribed with the following nonsense: 3 parts, 3 acts, 3 riddles for thee, to revive the one-wielding fantasy. Ancient gods so cruel, once ruled from on high. Can you name their peak, where the land meets the sky? Nothing in my database. Okay. Trunk, Clem. I have so many Clem statues. Thank you.
Operator, did you enjoy that poem? Ordis is composing one as well. It begins, a scam by corpus from Venus.
Okay. The Clems are in place. The Clems are in place. Solve the riddle. Three parts, 3 acts, 3 riddles for thee. To revive the wielding fantasy. Ancient gods so cruel, once ruled from on high. So I'm thinking the Orokin. Can you name their peak, where land meets the sky? I have no idea. Surely he'll solve it. Yeah, I doubt it. Literally everybody in chat said they used a fucking wiki. Where the land meets the sky. So like it's obviously going to be like something about mountains, right? So I'm like trying to think of like a mountainous area. Like, is it like an open world area? I'm trying to think if there's an area that actually has, I mean, like Venus has mountains, but I think even Earth does as well. This quest was pre-open world. Okay. Three parts, 3 acts, 3 riddles for thee. To revive the wielding fantasy. Ancient gods so cruel, ruled from up high. That makes me feel like it's kind of like Gaia. Maybe I'm probably thinking about this the entire wrong way, but I'm like thinking like Everest, because Everest is a mountain, right? Land meets the sky. But at the exact same time, then part of me wants to say like Gaia or something like that, because Gaia reminds me of like Titans from like from mythology. I don't know what the other one would be though. I'd imagine it's all on Earth though, because if two of them are on Earth, Gaia is close. It's on any planet. Well, that made it even more complicated. That means I'd have to try to remember. No, Paimon and Baal aren't Greek. Not Hades. I don't know. Mars is a god. Is Mars a god in Greek mythology though? Alad V would say you're getting colder. Fuck Alad V. Bro is freezing. Mars is Roman. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be here. Every planet is named from somebody in Greek myths. That's true. Yeah. Mars is the Roman god of war. Oh, Olympus. Is that what it's asking for? Because it's saying gods rule on high. Can you name the peak? Yeah, Mount Olympus. All right, fine. It literally says hidden messages when you hover over it. Oh. Shut the fuck up. What was I supposed to know? What do you think I was gonna scan every single node? I was trying to solve a riddle. This is the most out-of-pocket quest they've done. I actually kind of like it, to be honest with you. The thing is too is that like I kind of wish that like this is the kind of thing that sucks when I say, remember when I talked about like, you know, wikis and stuff like that, how wikis can sometimes ruin the experience of a player. This is why like this is like why wikis and fucking wikis and Google searching and shit, like that's the reason why that shit sucks, dude. Like that was much more like I'm happy I came to that conclusion.
Lay low, and it should go away or amplify.
Like the hints in chat. I didn't even see anything when I came to the conclusion about Gaia, which, to be honest with you, the only reason why I even understood like what it was talking about initially was specifically because of the fact I've been playing Hades 2.
The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry, but it worked.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Specifically because I've been playing Hades 2. So it's like one of those things where it's like yeah, like that's what kind of sucks about that stuff, because it's a really good opportunity to be able to like kind of stretch the brain a little bit. Feels good to do that kind of thing.
Sorry, Tenno. I'm not sure what that was.
Which really I only picked up on it because the fact it said from gods on high, so I'm like, from gods. So initially I thought Orican, but I'm like, no, it's looking for a location. So then when I started thinking about gods by location, then I remember that we just were at Hades, and then I saw Gaia, and then, you know, you kind of go from there and go down the line. But that's fun to do. That's fun to do. But the problem is that like wikis and stuff like that ruin that kind of experience. It takes your ability, like, it's not that it takes your ability away. It's just that it's there's such an ease of access of information that it's hard for you not to just like, I want to hurry up and just know what it is. You know what I mean? Write me a. I wonder if you could ask ChatGPT, write me a guide for X and using only hints and not giving me the answer. That's actually really interesting.
Tenno, this is an important
That's actually
discovery.
like that's like the that's what we would call the smart way.
Have Ordis construct that blueprint. It could give us a clue to where the
That'd be the
next
smart
memory is
way for us to solve things. That was one of the things that I really enjoyed about.
On Mirage's helmet. Allow me to recite it. To build the one you think witty, seek the nymph who sang oh so prettily. She lured him in with her song and a grin. His wife must have thought it a pity. For closer inspection, I've placed the inscription in your inbox.
To build the one you think so witty, seek the nymph who sang so pretty. She lured him in with her song and a grin. Is there one that's called, is there a quest or a place called like Siren or Aphrodite? Did Aphrodite sing? I don't think Aphrodite would be like, I don't think Aphrodite would be it's like Ophelia. No. Wait a minute. I didn't look at Earth. I don't know if I know the name. I think that might be the problem here. Ariel? Well, that's Disney. Yeah, I'm thinking Ariel from Little Mermaid. Probably not. No. You said it? What do you mean I said it? Are new augments for the Nightwave? I don't know. What do you want, bud? What are you doing? What do you want? You already ate, bud. You already ate. I tried to play with you earlier, but you didn't want to. What does in Greek mythology, Callisto was a nymph from the daughter of King Leon. There we go. All right, I just want to make sure. At least it doesn't show me that that's what it is, but I'm gonna guess that's what it is. It's the only other name that I could recognize. The rest of them are non-recognizable. It isn't? Shit. It's a fairy, not a nymph? It's a nymph! Saying so pretty! Callisto was a Greek myth. That's the only one I can think of. Unless you're saying it's a water planet? Ophelia? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm lost on this one. Calypso? Calypso, not Callisto. Calypso. Where's Calypso? Is that on Saturn? Thank you. That one was one that I didn't actually know. Like I knew of Callisto, but I don't remember Calypso. I didn't remember seeing it, but then I forgot there was also Calypso Protocol, and that was on Saturn. I noticed the node was different a few minutes ago. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it.
Provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
So what's the clip? I don't remember what Callisto's deal was now that I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I remember I thought Callisto was the daughter of a god, but I don't remember. Hell yeah, Oracle cells. Oracle cells in here if you guys want them.
Life support on the way.
It's actually not a bad combo, to be honest with you. The charge, it's kind of nice.
Delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
She was a lady. She was all right. Is this a bad time to ask? Does Warframe often offer adequate information on how to play? No. No. It does not. Ryder, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Warframe, if I had to say, Warframe is a game of not even vague hints. They don't even really give you that, to be honest with you. You have to use a lot of deductive reasoning. And I would highly recommend, and like, here's the thing, you can 100%, like, I would never want to scare people away from Warframe and say that it's like an impossible game to learn. It is not impossible to learn. You would have to, like, if you are not somebody that has like a lot of like MMO experience, like latent knowledge of, you know, like how MMOs are played, you know, you've never played a game that has grinds in it or anything like that. Or like you've never played like looter shooters or RPGs, like, one, a lot of mechanics are not going to make a lot of sense to you. Two, the other thing is that if you're not somebody that's good with like deductive reasoning, then also you're probably going to have a really hard time. That doesn't mean the game is now unplayable for you. It just means that the game is going to require you to, you know, probably look at some guides, look for some online information to help you through the journey. But I'll be honest with you, the thing is that like a lot of that doesn't even really become like necessary. And I'll be honest, like, even still now, I don't really feel like a lot of that is necessary, like needing to look up a lot of information to understand things. I don't even think a lot of that is necessary either, probably even still for a while than after where I'm at. My best advice to anybody that starts playing Warframe is just take your fucking time. Pretend like there's nothing waiting for you at the end of the road. That the journey, and the funny thing is that this is often true, is that like the journey, no, it's not often true. It is the fucking truth. Anytime you're playing an MMO, the best time you will have ever enjoyed playing an MMO is learning it for the first time. It's playing it for the first time. It's, you know, it's being introduced to the story and its characters. It's learning your class and trying different abilities. It's finding different weapons and things like that. Your first time experience playing an MMO is the most cherished experience you should ever have, and you need to treat it like that. And I feel like in a lot of cases, most people are today kind of programmed for like a lot of instant gratification, So they're looking to like rush themselves to the end of the game because they think that's where all, like most of the enjoyment comes from. But like, let's be fucking real. None of the enjoyment of playing an MMO comes from the end game. Like, I mean, there's the rush of beating like difficult content in like World of Warcraft or like Final Fantasy 14, where you beat a raid or something like that. You know, there's that bit of rush that you get from that. But at the end of the day, like, the rest of the game is fucking dead to you by then. You know what I mean? Like, and most of the time, those end up being like those journeys to beating that kind of content, or you know, being able to, you know, take on challenging content. End up coming with a lot of the added caveat of the fact that, you know, there's a lot of other issues that you have to deal with to get to that point in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, you have to work with other people. People suck, so that sucks. No, but like there's just there's a lot of other like bullshit that you have to get through to get to that. So like, personally, if I was anybody, I would just chill, enjoy where you are in the game, get to a place, do some do a major story mission, and then stop trying to progress in the game and just worry about like trying to learn more systems and trying to learn more about the game, and take those moments to like take a breath and just kind of enjoy it. What's his in-game name? Well, it's the exact same name as my channel name. Legendary Drops without a space. I am the storm approaching. Excuse me. Oh, that was somebody else. Get absolutely shit on. Why'd you even come to work today? What was the point? What was the point of even clocking in? You know what I mean? You see what you're up against? You see my big pink fucking sword? You see my big pink fucking amazing sword? Seeing those numbers from Affinity is such a joy. Yeah. Oh, when you burst Gara's wall? Yeah. I'm still mad that DMC or Devil May Cry 5 next gen consoles or next gen console exclusive content didn't come to PC. Oh, it didn't? I didn't know that. Such a good fucking game though. Such a banger of a fucking game. Devil May Cry 5 was so fucking good. I didn't really like 4 that much. Like, it was good, but like, I don't know, like, I just wasn't really attached to Nero as a character. Like, Dante obviously, Virgil obviously, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about Nero, but he just never really Nero never really clicked with me. Hope you'd like my gift. I'll have to see it when I get back to the ship. Whatever it is, thank you. Warframe players just want to get just want others to get to the second dream, War Within, and New War Quest. Warframe players just want others to get to the second dream, War Within, and New War, as these quests affected them greatly and gave a revitalization of the passion of playing, and wish to share it with others that hold a majority of gaming secrets that the community doesn't want spoiled. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that like here's the thing, like I totally feel that pressure from a lot of people, because there are a lot of folks that are like, War Within, War Within, War Within, War Within. Watch, the minute I do War Within, it's all gonna change, and it's gonna be like, I would imagine whatever the next one is, like New War, probably. Like New War, New War, New War, New War, New War. And it's like, we'll get there when we get there, man. There's no rush. There's no rush. No rush. I'm chilling, just having a good time playing a video game, you know what I mean? Next one is sacrifice. Yeah. Part of me doesn't know if I really want to have like, so like, because I have ability, whatever it is, abilities length, like the area of effect increased or whatever, and like I don't know if I want to have that because like it's nice because like the wall's really like big, right? It goes over a large area, but it also takes like a really long time to cast. Does that mean more glass though? Jesus Christ, where even am I? I need more speed. What's even going on the screen right now? This is what I saw, by the way, when I first saw people playing Warframe, and I was like, what the fuck is this game, and why would anybody want to play it? Why would I? You don't even know what's going on the screen. Who even fucking knows what's even happening? Even I don't know what's going on the screen, and I'm playing it. No, we know. You cannot defeat me. I am the glass god. More glass. Keep stacking, baby. Do I get more glass if I'm on the outside or the inside? That seems about the same. Hello. You guys want a hug? You want to hug me? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Falling over dead. That sounds about right. Thank you. Thank you. This is gaming. This is what gaming looks like. If you ever wondered to yourself, what does gaming look like? It looks like this right here. More damage. What? You lived? Ow. And now you're dead. Why attack when you can lit your... You just attack by standing next to something. This is how painfully beautiful I am.
Her that I have another ship on its way. She is smiling because she knows I am lying. Tenno, a second blueprint has been recovered.
Have you done the sacrifice yet? No. Motion blur plus AA spam. I play with mouse and keyboard, man. That's a banned phrase. Have you done is a banned phrase in this chat. I just realized again.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Have you done the sacrifice yet? And it's like in the title of the video, it says War Within Thursday. That's one of the other things too, though, is that like a lot of like experienced and veteran players do genuinely not know like what the quest order is anymore. Have you done yet? Ooh, that's a really good question, actually. I'll answer that on the next stream. What Sindana are you wearing? It's so cool. I actually don't know where I even got this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brain was AFK. I'm on the way. I'm coming. Oh, this is like fucking oh my god, this is disorienting. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. No! No! Oh shit. Have you done your War Within Thursday stream yet? Yeah, that was last Thursday. That was last Thursday.
Construct the Warframe component so we can decipher the next clue. Though I must admit, Tenno, I am not sure I want to know what happens next.
Operator,
okay, I need a
another
cookie.
Mirage inscription. One more act before your prize is caught. An ancient sea creature. Take a whirl or not. Look for the monster that swallowed sailors of yore. Make a mistake and you're sunk. Nothing more. Ordis has placed all the information in your inbox.
Okay. Okay, good. Got a present. Y'all think you're fucking funny, huh? I just cleared out 10 stugs from my inventory. I just cleared out 10 stugs. Stug. Have you done Vor's prize? Be free! Be free! I have the cleanest ship in the fucking galaxy. Clean as fuck. That's right. Look at them. They come to this place. No, they're not pure. Chat asks if, but they're mere trespassers. This is perfect. This makes me feel like I'm really playing Warframe now. You know what I mean? You need another dozen to be the cleanest. God. Okay. One more act before your prize is caught. An ancient sea creature take a whirl or not. Look for a monster that swallowed sailors of yore. Make a mistake and you're sunk. Nothing more. Isn't there a kraken? Hello, kitty cat. Come here. No, 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 no. I mean to do that. Wait a minute. Isn't there Kelpie? I know I've seen Kelpie. No. Sorry. I know I've seen Kelpie. Kelpie is a sea monster. I know I've seen it. I saw it somewhere on here before. Kelpie is on Sedna. That's why I haven't. That's why, because I haven't been to Sedna. Is that what it is? Is it supposed to? Is it that one? No. Fuck. There's no Kraken, right? Your cat? Yeah, I know. But it's a warm guess. piping hot. Oh, I was close in both. I was close. You're saying that I was close. I was close to the. Oh, okay. So I was physically close. Is it on the planet? Not Selkie. Hydran. It'd be like a Hydra? Is there a Hydra? Kraken, but Greek. What is the Greek version of a Kraken? I thought Kraken are Greek. Was I right about that before? Hydra is a node on here, so I did see a Hydra before. Naga? No, because a Naga's not a Is it on Sedna, or am I just like looking at the wrong place? It's on Sedna. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Is it Charterbis? CHRYBDIS. Greek mythology. Deadly whirlpool monster that lives in the Strait of the Messina, opposite of Scylla, another mythological creature of water. Okay. So that must be it. You don't have it unlocked? Doesn't fucking matter. You can go to a quest if you have the quest unlocked. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of different water monsters that are technically like referenced on a lot of these planets to begin with, right? Like Kelpies are from Greek mythology. Kraken is Greek mythology. Yeah, so I mean, they kind of fucked me up a little bit there, but I guess there was that extra hint. There was that extra hint that was in there that was meant to direct you specifically to one.
Destroy the hives to sterilize the area. You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive. That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low, and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out.
Why do I feel like I'm aiming over the wrong shoulder? Aren't I usually on the other side? Press H? Oh. I wonder how I even hit that. I got hiccups.
I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, it's over there.
That's it. Now take out the hive.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Dude, I'm gonna
All
be real,
hives
guys.
destroyed.
The operator
Head
is
to
fucking.
extraction.
The operator says some cringe ass shit. My favorite line, my favorite operator line is, "My Warframe is strong." Like, okay, all right, girl. All right, girl. Yeah, that quote is hard, dude. That quote has no business going that hard. My Warframe is strong. My hair is blue. So strong. So stay strong, girl. Stay strong. My favorite operator line is when you're fighting the Grineer. Couldn't they clone something a little less ugly? If I ever get the opportunity to like interview the developers from Warframe or from Digital Extremes, that is one of the questions on the list. So I'd like to just ask, who wrote the lines for the operator?
Cause enemy fear. A memory lost to be reborn.
And could we look into changing that?
Duty sworn. That was the final inscription. Ordis is almost sad there won't be more. Almost.
3x complete, the end draws near. Soon Mirage cause enemies to fear. A memory lost to be reborn. This new warrior rises. Duty sworn. Well, okay. Well, I mean, the quest is done though, right? The fuck is that? Or drones for the drone god? Is this another thing to walk around on my ship? It's another Roomba? Fuck yeah. Oh my god, 2 of them. Jesus Christ, great minds think alike. You guys share a fucking brain cell. Thank you.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection.
Hell yeah. Look at these drones share a brain cell. All of them are like, we're coming up. It's time to party. It's a drone party. This one's doing tricks over there. You see that? Okay, that's good. Where's my... I didn't get my coordinates yet. I didn't get my coordinates yet. Where are my coordinates? Where are my coordinates? I'm not happy. I want my coordinates. Is this max level now? We'll use Meyer. I'm not actually going to use it, but Sag. Yeah, I'm not actually going to use anything. We'll just auto install. Fine. I'm just gonna, it's just literally just gonna be there passively. I'm not actually gonna use it. Smack them with that bacon. Bacon? Is that what you guys call it? You guys call it bacon? You can look if more invasions with the coordinates have spawned. Yeah, I'm talking about the Mutalist Alad V coordinates. Yeah. We did the invasions for it, but I haven't got my invasion reward yet. I mean, I could do it again. Yeah, we already did the invasions already, though. Oh, it's given whenever the invasion ends. So right now it's 83% and 60% corpus. Gotta wait for the invasion to be over. How long before it's over? Normally it takes a while. It's an encounter that the entire community does and gets a percentage of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 3 of 3, so you're good until tomorrow. Okay, so we're not gonna be doing that then. Okay, let's go do other stuff then. Let's do So you guys are telling me about nightmare mods? Is this a nightmare mission? Where do I do nightmare? Moreau Bazaar? Nightmare missions gives, yes, this is one. Okay. 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 What is death detonation mode? Does it detonate dead? They explode? Is that what it is? Enemies blow up? Oh, okay. So it's like enemies. So it's like modifiers. All right. Do you just like continually run it on like one planet? Do you like pop around different planets? Do different planets have different mods? Or different nightmares have different mods or what? Nightmares show up when you fully unlock a planet's nodes. It refreshes daily, so it changes what mission it's on. They rotate every 8 hours.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
LFV selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you gotta wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that
Rotate every few hours. It's just a pool of nightmare mods, so it doesn't matter which nightmare you do.
Regular vault job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for
There are 3 tiers of nightmare missions with 3 loot tables of rewards.
Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got. First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
I won't. Next one's up.
Demo unit looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit. Beeping. Demo unit's on its way.
Nice. Motherfucking surgical. Love to see it. Oh, the other key's right here. Excuse me. I'll be taking this. I think I might change the color of the tail to pink. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean? Pink it up a little bit. Nightmare rewards are just some useful mods, nothing crazy. Okay.
Taking squared away. Right, same again.
Honestly, if anything, you know what I should be doing right now with people? And now, you know, I got a group and I got chat here and all that good stuff. You know what I should be doing? I should be doing something like maybe trying to farm for corrupted mods.
Wakey, wakey. Here we go. You got out while you still could. Smart move.
So is there no reason to like continue to run these? Because I see like you guys basically all dip. You only need to run it like the one time. You don't need to like sit here and try to like farm it out. Nightmare mods are better than corrupted mods. What's your field of view? I think it's on max. Oh, wow, that's really good. Is that one that like people try to go for? That looks really good. I mean, fucking magazine capacity and you get heat. Like that's both are good. An animal instinct. You need a key. I have the keys already for corrupted mods. They're both good and bad nightmare / corrupted mods. Corrupted mods are neat. Yeah, I like some of the so I got one of the corrupted mods for
communication awaits your attention.
I got one of the corrupted mods for what was it? I need to farm Sevagoth. I have to do that still. Because I don't think I have him. Thank you for the skin. That looks sick as shit.
A tidy ship. And is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience,
Yeah, I need to go like farm his stuff out.
So much as
I have to do those Tempesari things to get it. I need to open that. Corrupted mods are good for Warframe builds, in my opinion. What do you think of the Cold Below song? It was a fucking banger. It'll go in my next video, which will be my like Warframe thoughts at. I guess it's probably gonna end up being Warframe thoughts at like 200 hours probably by the time I actually get to it. Some more, yeah. So like I have like as an example, I think I put a corrupted mod on. So I ran it a couple of times, and I think I put a corrupted mod on my Zorus. Maybe not. I think I did a pretty good job with this, by the way. I mean, like outside of like shocking touch, I'm just like buffing the electric damage on it. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I got one. I just don't remember what corrupted mod I have. Corrupt charge. That's the one I got. Corrupted. See, the thing is that like my friend was telling me that it was better for me to use power throw instead of using corrupted charge for full heavy attack build. Right, where I just throw the motherfucker and blow it up. That's it. Because that basically, from what I understand, when I look at this, what this makes me think is that I just start with an initial combo counter of 7.5. If I upgrade it, it goes even higher. And you start with a 2 times combo. Right. I mean, then would I even want to use heavy attacks drain combo to 0? But corrupted charge would stop that from happening because you'd always start at that, right? If you use corrupted charge, it is blood rush that you should remove. Critical chance stacks with combo multiplier. Yeah, 2x permanently. Okay.
Clever.
Well, if anything, if I was gonna pull out anything of the mods here, I would get rid of Shocking Touch and I would switch it with like Smite Gurnier or Smite Infested, right? Because like that's going to be like a direct multiplier for my damage, rather than like relying on simply just the you know, the added bonus electricity damage. Volatile quick return instead. Plus 100% chance to explode on bounce. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense because I'm not gonna be bouncing it. Yeah, you got a good point. You got a good point. Volatile rebound. Chance to explode on bounce. Volatile quick return. Minus bounces, increases my blast radius, 100% chance to explode on bounce. Yeah, you're... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, you got a good point. Wait, what's the power on that? Yeah, it makes sense. Smite mods also double dip on damage over time effects. That's crazy. So then what would be my pull? What would I pull off for that? True Steel? What would I pull off for smites? Pressure point? Really? You don't need smites? Well, I mean, obviously not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Power throw? Power throw doesn't seem to be effective. It's a plus 100 damage, plus 100 throw damage though. I mean, it's fine how it is. I don't need to worry about it right now. I'm not even using it. Just, it's been like it's the first weapon that I've actually tried to like sit back and really like theory craft on. You know what I mean? Like for myself, not for you or not for YouTube content or anything like that. Just for myself to try to better understand the game. So 100% throw damage is additive to pressure point, so it's technically... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Or tinkering yourself using simulacrum and testing the simulacrum with your friends to test builds. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Is simulacrum like the like damage test dummies and stuff like that? Is that what it is? Oh, so they're just one-time things. Oh, so to get corrupted mods, you just want to run these daily. Is that what it is? You'd want to run these daily? The nightmares? Yes. Yeah. Because like once you run it, because I ran it here and now it's gone. So now if I go here and run this one, then it's gonna be, then this one's gone for another 8 hours or 12 hours or whatever it is until they refresh. Yes, yes, okay. Okay. And now I've learned a new system.
This target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
Okay, ready to blast these machines into spare parts?
We've got robots inbound.
What? Took a wrong turn. They're already there. And he's dead. I took a wrong turn.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
Oh well, free loot. It's also like weird going from like the one mission where it had like the anti-gravity to like this one where like now I feel like I'm like grounded, like I just immediately like just dropped to the ground. Yeah, no, I know the sergeant does it. I've obviously fought him before. It's the assassination mission, right? He's not dead, he's just warmed up. Yeah, I know. The real end game is convincing new players Sergeant is going to kick their ass. That reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV and... oh man, God, I can't remember his name. There was the boss that they had in Final Fantasy XIV that was right before... right before you go to do Praetorium. Final Fantasy folk know who I'm talking about. It was always funny watching that. It was always funny watching the community fuck with streamers specifically and get them totally like dialed in, thinking that like this is gonna be their first difficult fight. And they were like, you know, hey, you need to get your potions ready. I'd probably get some pots. Is that what it is? I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I think didn't they even patch it out? I'm not, or like they included him in another quest or something like that instead. I'm not really too sure. I think he's part of like cut content or something now. I didn't even see what my rewards were. What mod did I get? I looked away. Drifting contract.
Finds it odd that humans only get
Hit escape and hit previous mission result.
Yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning
Combo
how.
duration and status chance. Oh. No. I think it's the shield guy. I don't remember. He was like over the top. He was the guy that had like the rosy cheeks. I just can't remember what his name was off the top of my head. All I know is that like people would share like raid plans. There was like a raid planner and stuff like that people used to have for it and whatnot. I just don't remember what the name of the guy was. Too bad.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your
Oh, it
part
was a
is
captive
done
mission.
here.
I was like, what the fuck happened?
A
I looked away for
juggernaut
2
nearby.
seconds.
It will
Jesus,
only
you guys
attack
are
when it
elite.
senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
I love how capture missions, you take more time like trying to walk to the end of the map than you do like actually doing anything in the actual fight at all. It's so silly. Be mad.
That did it. Here comes the juggernaut. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No? Oh. My God. No, 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 not like this. Not like that. Wait, what? Oh. Why didn't I jump? What the fuck? Is there like some like is there like extra gravity turned on? Streamlined form. Wow. What a mod. Energy drain, low grav. Okay. Streamline is Nezah's bread and butter. Really? Mod is not that bad. It just like at first glance, it doesn't look like it's anything. You know what I mean? At first glance. Keep in mind, it's an Exilius mod. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, yeah, you got a good point. All right, all right, all right. You win. You win. You win. You win. Oh man.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno
Poor
operative
kitty cat.
raids the ship for much needed
On
supplies.
wait a minute.
Make your
Wednesday,
presence known.
Thursday.
They
Uh-oh.
have just shut down
I'm gonna
all
end up having to
systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Uh-oh. So I don't know, like I might end up being late for stream on Thursday. I just got a reminder text that I have to take my cat for his for a checkup at 10 o'clock on at 10 o'clock on Thursday. So like, I mean, it hopefully won't take over an hour and a half. I don't think it would. Hopefully it's kind of like an in and out kind of situation, but we'll see. It's not gonna get pushed back like, you know, long. I would hope it's not gonna take that long.
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
You'll be fine without most movement mods unless you need to do something very specific. It's okay if it'll be late. I still have to translate time from Eastern time to Pacific time. You're 3 hours ahead of me. So if it's 11:30 my time, it'll be 1:30 your time. Or 2:30 your time. It'll be 5:30 in the morning your time. 5:30 in the morning your time. Are you in, was that Australia or something like that? That's the part that's like I really wonder like what time Pacific time is the best for me to stream for US, Australia, and Europe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I can pull that off.
Additional life support has arrived.
I mean, I think, like, the thing is, like, the reason why I like the idea of trying to do, like, the reason why I like trying to do 11:30 is because chances are, like, if I do 11:30 like, Pacific Standard Time, at least, I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I just want to look at some other stream times and stuff like that. Because it's like, if I stream late, I'm hitting viewers. If I stream early, I'm hitting, like, no matter what, I'm gonna miss viewers no matter what I do. You know what I mean? There is no best time for Pacific time. I know there isn't. Well, it wouldn't matter. Even if I was on Central time, that's only 2 hours. It's only a 2-hour difference, and even still, then it probably wouldn't work out all that well either. Eventually, I will be back on Central time. either later this year or start of next year. I'll move back. I'll move back to the Midwest. on fire. What do we have here? This must be a Protea thing that's on me.
Made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this and we go. I saw one of your YouTube videos, by the way. I thought it'd be nice for you to know that you can grind for stuff to trade to get loads of platinum that you can reinvest into fashion. So you saw one YouTube video. You're 2 videos behind, my friend. You are 2 videos behind. Yeah, it's easy to see. It's easy to see because that opinion has that opinion's evolved. To be some are very long stream videos. No. There are 2 different types of things. There are my live stream VODs, which you can just watch me playing Warframe and talking about Warframe and experiencing the story. And then there is also at the exact same time my essays, my essay videos where I actually sit down and write and think about my ideas and think about my experience so far and then share it. There are only 3 videos of those, and all 3 of those videos are, I don't know, like 25 minutes or less. There is, go and pull it up. So there is, my God, I'm falling apart. There we go. So there is this one right here, which is Warframe isn't what I expected. There is Warframe is getting weird. And there is Warframe's The Second Dream is the best quest in gaming. So this is like 20 or 30 hours, 70 hours, 150 hours. Yes, recap / impressions. That's probably the best way to think about it. And these are like actual, like, you know, like genuine thought videos. You know what I mean? So if you're looking for like the recap stuff, then yeah, that's the way you go about doing it. That's the way you go about doing it. So this is just like, because the thing is that like there's a massive difference in my experience on like the things that I say here versus like the evolution of that thought here. Which, by the way, you guys are fucking behind because 153,000 of you guys watched this one, 100K of you guys watched this one, only 45,000 of you guys watched that one. So upset. So upset. Ridiculous. An utter disappointment. An utter disappointment. I thought you guys are better than that. The algorithm cares not. True. 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 Well, actually, do you know what the last Warframe video that I posted, the last Warframe video that I posted, that Second Dream one, that one I notified subscribers for, which I probably won't notify subscribers on like a few of my next videos, just because like sadly enough, like my subscribers, as much as I love you guys, you don't watch everything, and that messes up stuff. But it's my fault, you know what I mean? Because I talk about too many things. So I kind of need to like just throw it out into the ether and kind of let it do it. Throw it out into the ether and let YouTube's algorithm do what it wants with it. I mean, you still see it regardless because you watch my videos, and if it's something that YouTube says like you're interested in because you're subscribed to the channel and have watched videos like that before, YouTube is going to show it to you, but they're just not going to send you a notification over it. We live to disappoint. Easier than trying. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? 10% faster knockdown. I don't know, that seems kind of mid. I mean, the ability duration's nice. I mean, it's just kind of like the added benefit, right? That you're getting something extra on top of it. Your view is review type videos, so it'll get long-term views. Yeah, and that's actually one of the really cool things that I like about it is I like doing these videos because they're like more evergreen content in comparison to other things that I've made in the past. Hey, Legendary, what time are you streaming tomorrow? I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. I need to write and record for a video. I need to write and record a video tomorrow. What that video is going to be on? It's probably going to be Helldivers too, actually. Probably be a Helldivers video this week. Sorry, a bit drunk, so typing a bit strange. It's okay. I only half read everything people say anyway. Let's just hope that I'm reading the good half. Wait, what? Oh. Did I click on index instead? Whoops. Yeah, so I'm streaming today. Tomorrow, I will write and record. Thursday, or within, stream Friday as well. Friday, I don't know, you guys want to switch it up? You guys want to do like Hades or something like that? Hades 2? I can play a little bit of that. I kind of want to do Elden Ring streams at one point, because I do want to like prep for the Elden Ring DLC.
Recent innovations in corpus robotics have led to a surge.
Have you tried decorating yet or pet breeding? Did you not see the 50 Roombas in my ship?
Codenamed Hyena, this robot
Do you think somebody that looks this good hasn't figured out about pet breeding and decorating their ship?
This target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
You're still in the clear.
As somebody that has cleared Glam Ultimate in Final Fantasy XIV, believe me, once I find out that I can actually start changing the way that things look, I am all over it. It's the only kind of game that I'm interested in playing. I don't know what they said, but I felt it in my heart, and it makes a lot of sense.
Time to go to work.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm lost.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get
It seems to be angry. Yes. Fashion is the true end game. Fashion is the true game. I think that's really what it is. What stream did you do? Call the Tempesari. I did part of it on stream. I did not do all of it on stream because I didn't have a I didn't stream it, to be honest. I'll just be real with you. I only streamed part of it on stream because my my railjack wasn't like upgraded. It needed new weapons and stuff, so I ended up doing it off stream. I didn't realize it had a super cool moment that I would have liked to have caught on stream. But either way, I'll be bringing it up in a video and talking about it, so it's not too big of a deal. I didn't look again. I'm on fucking autopilot. Oh, Animal Instinct. I have this one. I have this one. I think this is probably on my, I think it's on my Kavat, and it should be on my, yeah, I got it right here. For loot, enemy radar extension. Can you do a spoiler section in your videos where you can actually talk about the stuff? Or is that not needed in your view? I don't know, like, I can talk about spoilers in videos. I probably should, because to be honest with you, like and I probably will now that I think about it, because the thing is that it was really difficult for me to try to write around the second dream. It was really difficult for me to try to like write around it. And I don't really want to do that to myself again because it sucked. It's difficult to be able to make something that's really engaging and also try to express yourself clearly while not being able to reveal why something impacted you or why something was so interesting. You know what I mean? It was difficult to listen around as well. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being that way. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of expected. I've only really been making YouTube videos for a little over a year now, so it's not like I'm that experienced as a writer or as a YouTube or as even a creator, to be honest. So I'm still learning how to be able to voice my opinions the way that I want, and being able to like not make it sound repetitive when you're trying to do that kind of thing. Most people do a big spoiler warning. Yeah, I've done that in Baldur's Gate videos in the past, where I did like a spoiler and then I like waited like 3 or 4 seconds before actually moving into the subject.
Knock it out of commission. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
The other thing is too, is that like I probably won't do videos again. I probably will never do a video where I just talk about one specific quest again. So I think that I'm just gonna continue with the format that I've been using, which is like basically like framing most of my opinions within like hours played and experiences had, rather than me trying to just talk about a single experience. Because it makes me get wordy, and it makes me like kind of repeat myself a little bit. And then also like while trying to make it interesting and not spoil players, and also try to like talk players into doing something that they otherwise, you know, might not have done if they haven't played Warframe or something like that. You know what I mean? It makes it difficult to make it palatable for all audiences. So it's just it's a learning curve. It's a learning it's a lesson learned.
You've reached reached the pump station. Look for weak points in the pipes and break them open.
By the way, I think these are fucking sick, and I wish that there was like more things like
Now
this.
start the pumps and flood this place.
Kind of. Like just even just like pure underwater missions in general, I think would be fucking cool. Yeah. I remember being like really surprised when I like went underwater with the Archwing, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is cool.
What did you see? My data
Why?
stream went dark.
What? I'm like, why is there not more of this?
The pumps have started. Guard the controls.
Where's our underwater open world? That's what we should really be asking for right now. Digital extremes.
I'm sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your
Oh
mission
please
for
God, no. Oh God, Sharkwing bad? It's not bad. You guys are a bunch of fucking babies. It's the best thing in the game and you know it. What the fuck? Chances are, because okay, all right, I'll admit, chances are that I probably don't know the extent to which something is good or bad, because I only experienced it like a little bit. You know what I mean? I haven't experienced it a lot of it, and as such, you're gonna have a different opinion on that kind of thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull this off. All right. Where the fuck do you guys go? What? Uh-oh. I'm lost. Okay, this is actually kind of ass.
Find a way to sabotage this lab.
I take back everything I said.
Till Regor's research drones are crucial to this operation. Neutralize them. This lab is out of commission.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I actually was kind of surprised that there wasn't an open world on any of the like the water planets, because that would be kind of fucking cool. Not saying it needs to be a completely underwater map or something like that, but like an underwater city would be kind of fucking sick. Or like a bubble, you know, like a bubble city or a bubble world or something like that. You know what I mean? Like where they had like they had basically domed off an entire open world map and like terraformed it from, like under the oceans. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. Ow. Okay, no. Sword's not strong enough. Aren't we getting a city open world map with bikes? I don't know about anything about that. Like Naboo, Gungan? Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Bigger. That's actually really good. Or like, it seems good. It's like that's better than like the standard health mod and shield mod. At least you're getting both out of one. That's pretty good.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Thank you. Thank you. I talked to my friends about this. And I was like, hey, you know, I'm like, I heard that this is a fucking grind. And they're like, yeah, it's a fucking grind. And we ran some of it. So I had like half of it already done. And I was like, this kind of fucking sucks. So I'm probably just gonna sell the, like, I'll sell the parts that I have for the other one. I'll sell the parts of the other one, and now I actually have one to use. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Stole the grind from you? That's not a, to be honest, you can fucking have that one. You can have that grind. You can have that fucking grind. It's all yours.
Cosmic background radiation is a
I'm sure you
riot.
got, I'm sure everybody that was doing that grind was like, Pog, I love this. I don't think so. As a necromech seller, I grind for new players and sell for plat. Hey man, there you go. There you go. There you go. I've been really jealous because my buddy actually has my buddy has it. At Legendary Drops, what time is Thursday's stream? Raymond. Would you do me a favor? In the window of the video that you're looking at this very moment, I want you to take a moment and I want you to read out, if actually, could you type out the title of this video that you're watching right now? I'll wait. Give him time. Give him time. It doesn't say AM or PM though? Fuck, you got me. Does it really? It doesn't. Fuck, you got me. All right, you win. All right, Raven, you win. I didn't realize that. You fucking got me. You fucking got me. All right, technicality. I was gonna. All right. I'll take the fucking L when I deserve the fucking L. Okay. Laugh in 24-hour time. I'll be honest with you. That's how my brain is kind of programmed. Like in construction, we use military time for everything. So like sometimes I write it out and I don't even think about it. It says 11:30 a.m. Yeah, I know, because I just changed it. I can pretend like I didn't, but I did. Sometimes Raymond W. Fuck you guys. 11:30 a.m. on Thursday. 11:30 a.m. on Thursday. Y'all thought I was cooked. I did too. I just assumed PM. No, oh my god, 11:30 p.m. That would be fucking horrendous. I don't think I could pull that off. The latest stream I've done has been like staying up until like I think 10:30 or something is when stream ended. I think the last time when was it? Was it when we streamed PM is Asmin time? That's true. Dude, that fucking crazy dude will get up and stream at like 1 or 2 o'clock. He'll stream for like 6 hours. He'll get off at like 7, 8 o'clock. He'll be gone for like 2 or 3 hours, get back on, and then stream just playing a game for like another 6, and then do it the next day. I respect it. That's some fucking goblin activity. I respect it. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, the thing is, like, you do really, like, for streaming, you have to fucking grind, dude. Pirate Software have 12-hour streams. You have to grind, dude. But see, the thing is that, like, as much as I would like to do that, let me tell you guys about how hard my life is, okay? The problem is that I don't do React content. I talk about articles, or I talk about things that I'm thinking about. I talk to you guys and stuff like that. And I'm the one making content that people end up reacting to. You know what I mean? And with that said, like, since I end up making videos the way that I do, I can't, I don't have the time. Like, when am I gonna write a fucking script or brainstorm video ideas? I do some of that. Script writing I don't do on stream, obviously, and that would be like a really fucking boring stream. Like, I research on stream, I brainstorm on stream, I come up with a lot of my video ideas on stream, but like the actual writing process and then recording and all that stuff, like that's not something I can do for streaming. You know what I mean? I can't do that and stream at the same time. So, like, no matter what, with my internal desire to make sure that I put out, or like it's kind of like a something that I held myself to a long time ago when I first started, like, YouTube, because like the hardest thing to do when you're starting to make YouTube videos and stuff is actually press record. It's actually make a fucking video. That's the one step that a lot of people miss. You know what I mean? They'll do a ton of research, they'll think about it, they'll try to come up with ideas of what they want their channel to be about and what kind of videos they want to make, but then they never end up actually making the videos in the first place. And to get myself away from that, because I was doing the same thing, I held myself to a standard of 2 videos a week. And I've been doing that now for a year now. There's only been very rare instances in which I have not put out 2 videos a week, and it was like, you know, a loss in the family. You know, I went on vacation, and even in those occasions, most times I still got my 2 videos out. And I don't know how I would feel not doing my 2 video deal and like just streaming more instead. Like, part of me wants to kind of do that because I really do enjoy streaming, but at the same time, like, the thing is that it's like, I don't know.
Soldier, you have been nominated. Your glory awaits in her fortress.
I don't know. Part of me does, like, kind of worry a little bit that it's like, after the Warframe, like, story streams and stuff like that, that, you know, I'm gonna lose a lot of people, because there's probably a lot of folks that are just kind of along for the ride, that they just want to kind of see that stuff, and then they're kind of gonna go do what they normally do after that or something like that. But that's more or less my job, to make sure that you stick around. Fire rate and puncture rate, not bad. Prime trailers? Is that what you're asking about? Did you watch any of the Prime trailers on stream, and any of the other funny official Warframe videos and events and such? Prime trailers I reacted to on the second Dream video, or second Dream VOD. And then there's also like the 2 last streams from one to another. I watched part 1 and part 2 of part 1 and part 2 of the No Clip documentary as well. You'd enjoy. I watched 100 Days of Warframe. Yeah, it actually got that. We've talked about it. That 100 Days of Warframe ended up getting my my video demonetized. That was fun.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count them?
So I have to be like really careful when it comes to some of that stuff, like animated stuff. I need to probably stay away from, especially if it's mashed, because mashed will totally, they'll totally come after your video. Keep in mind that like not a lot of creators out there want other people reacting or reusing their content in any way, even if it's even if there's like commentary and a lot of, I mean, because to be honest with you, the reaction that I had to that, I mean, that was like 25 minutes of watching a 3-minute video.
Buried deep below the surface. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
And seeing as this is my only form of income right now, I do have to be really careful about that kind of stuff. I have to be really careful about that. I can't be fucking around. Getting non-flash yeah, I know I'm getting non-flashbacks from that. I'm like, oh fuck. That's when every time people are like, did you react to this? And I'm like, oh fuck. And you know what the funny thing is? The same thing happened. The same thing happened with the no-clip documentaries. There's music in them, and that music is copyrighted, and rights are reserved for the people that made the video, not for other people that are watching it or, you know, using it under free use, sadly enough. So I mean, I got to fix one of them, like one of the no clip documentary ones. I think it was the first one, but the second one, the stream was too long, so I can't fix it. I can't do anything to like try to edit it and try to like, you know, mute the music sections and stuff like that. Have you seen which frames out of your current arsenal? Who's your favorite overall? I would probably say it's a close tie now between Gara Prime, who I'm using right now, and then my beautiful and fantastic Wisp Prime. But I have Hildren Prime and Goss Prime currently cooking in the oven, so maybe one of them might steal my heart. Gara and Wisp, nice. You say muscle mommy? Yeah, she a big girl. I looked at her kit though, and it's like she doesn't look like there's like a couple of her abilities that I'm like, okay, that's pretty good, but like I don't know how good she is outside of that. It's not like I think the uniqueness is still there. Like I think that's probably one of my favorite things about Warframe is that like frame to frame they are all so different, and it really goes to show like the flexibility of the game, the flexibility of this kind of like class fantasy, but also at the exact same time it goes to show like just how creative the developers of this game are as well, to be able to come up with some of the things that they do.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
3 out of the 4 abilities are not garbage. My gut's telling me that's what we're talking about right now. What are you talking about? Yeah, I like personally, like I like Gara. Like Gara's a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun playing Gara. Same goes for like Vault. Vault's a lot of fun too. But I just like how much utility I get out of playing Wisp. You know what I mean? Like she's good with damage. Her 3 is fucking insane. Her buffs are absolutely insane. Her
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
her ability to like cast her like Spectre out and then be able to like teleport to that Spectre or use that Spectre to be able to what the fuck? Teleport to that Spectre or use that Spectre to you know, use her 3 ability and stuff. Then you also at the exact same time have like you know, her beam ability, which is basically the same thing as that like operator ability that I got. That's also really strong. She's just good, dude. She's just good. So damn good. Really fun to use and a big old butt. And a big old butt. Can't go wrong with a big old butt.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Corpus technology won't be enough to stop us.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Oh, and then also that's right. I have Anaros also cooking in the oven as well, so I'll get a chance with him as well. I keep forgetting about that one.
Extraction is available if you choose.
I just so happen to choose.
Has run out of power.
You know what? Somebody asked me earlier, what do you think about
Excavator destroyed.
disruption missions? And I completely fucking forgot to answer them, and I feel bad for doing so. And now all of a sudden I'm recollecting that, because I'm now thinking about how much I do not like extraction missions. Like, these are the worst. They're not bad, but they're also kind of bad. Like, it's not like, oh, unplayable. No, it's just kind of like, it kind of sucks. Are you a fan of endless content? Are you more of a fan of endless content? I don't know what that means. Wait till you try deflection mode. Uh-oh. When are you planning on doing War Within? Endless content, aka survival disruption defense. I like that stuff, to be honest. I think it's fucking sick. I like the idea that I have the opportunity to kind of choose, like, I get the opportunity to choose, you know, how long. What is going on here? Do we need to like wait or something or what? Oh, did we have somebody disconnect? Is that what happened? That worked. Seeking Fury. Reload speed and punch through. What does punch through do? Is punch through like weapon penetrate, like bullet penetration, like goes through one enemy into another one? We left so you could continue. Hits enemies through enemies. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Is that all of them? Did we get them all? Nope. Also some walls. Ooh. Ooh. Your Ignis has innate punch through? I didn't know that actually. Interesting. Mark, I totally missed your message, dude. I'm sorry. I was looking. I didn't even see the super chat come through. Don't talk about my muscle mommy, bruh. Fuck off, Mark. What are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be? Are you at work?
Supply caches in the area, but I am
Are you going to work? What are you doing?
Exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Watching the stream on your lunch break?
Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place. Destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
Give it to me. Give me the thingy.
The blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
Queens will not be pleased. Clone rot has gone too far. Send word.
Kuva Guardian. Who the fuck is that? Oh God. It's okay. Come on out, buddy.
Our sentence is death.
Oh, I don't have any energy. Or my weapon for that matter. Where's my weapon at? God damn it. Fuck off. Can't see.
No, this is not possible.
Yeah, it is, and it happened. So what are you gonna do about it? Where's my gun? Oh, there it is. And I beat you with my pistol, and I don't even think I even had very many mods on it. Stalker is such a absolute bitch. He really does live up to his name. He really is just more of a stalker than anything else. I wonder if he's like hiding around corners and like taking pictures of me and stuff like that, like waiting for me to like go into the bathroom. Probably puts cameras in there and shit. Fucking weirdo. Him and Alidv should find a room together. He doesn't talk as much as Vor. He doesn't talk as much as that one dude on Earth. The one that you have to farm Hydroid from. You know what I'm talking about? The dude with the goofy looking face? Yeah, Vey Heck. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Doesn't talk. Tenno, are you ready? You're gonna hit every overhang? Shut up, dude. Act like you're more graceful in this game than I am. Chancellor blood pressure. Yeah, that I think that's probably a pretty good summation of him as a character. Yeah. Oh, I think this is the last one if I'm not mistaken. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, stop it, please. I think this is the last one unless there's Venus. Yeah, there's Venus. Which means if there's Venus, there's also... Have I gotten the good ones? Do I need to keep farming these? Is there anything that I'm missing that you guys see that I didn't get yet for the nightmare mods that are really good?
Ordis is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Lethal Torrent? I wonder if I have it already. Because there's a really good chance that I've done these missions by accident anyway. No. Nope.
I understand if you have to sell mods.
Hammer shot?
Maybe Ordis will meet a similar fate someday.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I got Animal Instinct already. Ice Storm? Is there Nightmare? There's Nightmare, oh yeah, I think I might have that already, actually. I'm not really too sure. Blaze? That doesn't actually, no, that sounds familiar. Doesn't talk as long as, or doesn't talk as much as, dude, don't even tell me. Fucking homeboy, fucking tension in the circuit is just like the Void Angels. I don't even know what a fucking Void Angel is. The Void Angels, they're coming. They're coming. I'm like, sure they are, Teshin. Sure they are, Uncle Teshin. All right, it's time for your nap, buddy.
Target located. Bring them in. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here at Tenno.
Is that a fucking washer machine? Is that a washer frame? Fucking Beyblade Warframe?
We fought with honor.
Ramon, I have second dream was like I think 2 weeks ago now, and then or maybe was that last week? I don't really remember, to be honest with you. And then no, it would be 2 weeks ago, and then I have not done Chains of Horror yet. Ureli, Water Beyblade, Revenant, Sentient Beyblade. That is actually true. Now that I think about it, he is kind of like a Beyblade. Chilling Reload. That's kind of nice. That's not bad at all, actually. She's the skateboarder Warframe, also magical girl. I still haven't made Yoreli. I think I have her pieces, but I haven't put her together. Because I don't think so. Do you have the Meyer exclusive mod? I don't know what that is. Inaros is the sand Beyblade. There's a lot of Beyblades in this game. There's a lot of spin to wins, huh? Somebody likes to play Barbarian in Diablo 4.
Crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the tower.
Part of me is like genuinely curious on whether or not season 4 is I'm hoping it's a massive improvement. I want Diablo 4 to be a good game. I do.
Tower captured.
If not for me, then for the people that spent the, you know, for the other people that spent the money on the game, like, people deserve to get their money's worth out of it. And I think in a lot of cases, you know, when you look at you know, what people's expectations are out of a game like Diablo 4, it just didn't meet it. It just didn't meet the expectations. You know what I mean? Darby, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Not sure if you should get a better amp before Chains of Harrow and suffer the grind, or go with a Mott amp and suffer in the mission. I don't know what a Mott amp is or what an amp is. Amp is an operator gun? I don't even know what an operator gun is, dude. Like, man, you guys really want to spoil this game for me, huh? Good lord. This is remember I keep talking about it. There was that video that I made. I'm gonna put it back up. I got people that were like really upset about it. At this point, I don't care anymore, because it's like, I know I'm right. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. It's just one of those things where it's just like, you know, like for people that played the game for a long time, and it's not their fault, you know what I mean? But it's just one of those things where it's just like, you know, people get excited about new people playing the game, but they don't remember what the new player experience was. They don't remember what the like order of quests are, and it's super easy for them to just say a couple words, an item or whatever, and then automatically have, you know, kind of ruined a lot of surprises that players otherwise would be able to enjoy. And like, I realize that in a lot of cases people are going to point out like, well, you're a streamer, it's different. And it's like, not really, man, because these are conversations that you're going to have with friends too. You know what I mean? The game you played when you first started is not what Warframe is today. The skill tree mentions amps, but not what they are.
We have control of all 4 towers. Lost control of a tower.
Oh my god, I'm in my own mind right now. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. So there's a couple different things that are at play when people are kind of coming to those kind of conclusions. Like, one of them being that, like, you know, there's a lot of folks that have only watched the first video. They've only watched my first takes video, so they don't know where I am in the game. There's folks that haven't watched, you know, they haven't watched like the VODs, they haven't watched the streams. Some of them are first time showing up. There's nothing wrong with that. I think the problem is that like anytime you're talking about like a game, like something that somebody's playing for the first time, I would just assume that they don't know shit and don't answer unless they explicitly ask for, you know, unless it's something they're like explicitly talking about or something like that. You know what I mean? Oh, we have to do it a couple more times. Oh, okay.
You have captured a radio tower.
I watched the full 7 hours. Holy shit. Do you know what the thing is? Something that I'm really happy to see is that there are quite a few comments of people that have watched like a couple of the videos and they're like, you know, I've always thought about giving Warframe a shot, but I never did until I watched your videos, and now I'm gonna play it. Or another thing that I see often as well is there's a lot of folks that'll be like, you know, I played Warframe and I got to like MR5 or something like that, and then I stopped playing for, you know, XYZ reason. But, you know, after watching your videos and seeing your perspective on it, I've decided to give the game a shot again, and now they're like, you know, I love the game, it's great, you know, I just didn't think about it from this perspective, or something like that, you know what I mean? And I think that's fucking sick, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool, because like I think there's like an added benefit to being like a content creator that I didn't realize that was there until after I started making videos and started reaching like wider and wider audiences, is that like you actually have the capacity to like bring someone else joy, or maybe even put somebody else like on the path for joy. Like that is so fucking sick, dude. That's so sick. It's super cool to hear from players that they're like, you know, hey, I gave this game a shot before, and then now I'm playing it now, and I'm having an absolute blast, and now one of my friends are playing it, or I got my girlfriend playing it with me, or whatever it is. And like that's just cool. That's just cool. Fuck time gating, it still sucks. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Like, obviously, my opinions on the time gating in the game have lessened significantly, right? Because I'm, like, obviously now I get it. I'm in the mid-game as well. It still fucking sucks, though. Like, it's still, like... It's, like, I mean, it kind of organizes your gameplay, I guess, a little bit or something like that. You know, it gives you, like, you know, basically has you take the time to go do something else instead. You know, focus on other things in the game or outside of the game or whatever it might be. But with that said, I will hold the position that the time gating in this game is a major trap for new players, and something that new players are going to see and immediately think that the game is pay to win, and like, you know, this is the only way that you're going to be able to progress. They're going to start getting like Lost Ark flashbacks or something like that. And even if they don't, they're still not going to view it. They're still not going to look at it lightly, because at the end of the day, when you're just starting out in the game, you don't have that massive arsenal of weapons that players in the mid to late game have. You don't have that option of variety. You have the one frame that you started with. You have the, you know, couple weapons that you started with, and then like what are we supposed to go like? Oh God, no! What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? They have you can go and you can they can play with the MK1. MK1 items. Come on. Come on, because I think those are the only, there's only a few weapons you can just buy with credits. MK1 chads, yeah. The only thing I can really say is that you get used to it. It makes you come back and do something else in the meantime. To the point that I get anxiety about all the things I'm not getting to, like chores that stack up. Yeah, and I think that's like the other thing too, is that only 14% played over 100 hours. I don't understand. What are you talking about? It's pay to progress for sure. You need plat to buy Warframe and weapon slots. Yeah, I mean, like, there is that, right? Like, no matter what, you're not getting around the weapon slots thing. I mean, like we could make the you could have people make the argument that are like, oh, well, you get weapon slots from the Nightwave. Well, like, let's think about that. How many weapon slots do you actually get from the Nightwave? And like, think about how realistic it is for a new player to be able to even do anything. 2 weapon slots. 1 Warframe slot. That's it. You gotta trade. You have to trade for plat to buy slots. Okay, here's my argument against that. When you're a new player, you don't want to trade, because the things that you're cracking from relics are things that you want to make and things that you want. Like, I'll be like, I'm just gonna be like 100% transparent with you guys. I fucking love Warframe, but the slot system and the time gate / ability to rush things in the forge, while many people are gonna look at those things as just like, oh, who really cares? It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't fucking need to be there. If it's not a big deal, then why would you want to defend its purpose, or why would you want to defend its existence in the first place? Get rid of it. The vast majority of players are spending money, a lot of money, on cosmetics. You already have the way to be able to get it. These other systems just don't need to exist anymore. And here's the thing. Digital Extremes has evolved their monetization model over the years. They've evolved it over the years. At the beginning, it was far worse than what it is today, right? It's archaic. It is archaic. And it really only serves to just reflect players that otherwise would be playing the game and really enjoying it. Because at the end of the day, with the amount of cosmetics that are in this game, like, there are so, and here's the thing, like, this stuff is fine. Fuck it. Let people do this, because the best part about this is that right under it, they tell you how to go get it yourself without paying a fucking dime. This is fine. If you want to let people pay to rush and just buy a Warframe right out the gate, let them. That's fine. Let them make that mistake on their own. This is fine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine, to be honest with you, the vast majority of everything in the market, I'm completely fine with. However, weapon slots, Warframe slots, and timers. Like, here's the thing. I wouldn't even have a problem if they didn't even get rid of the timers and they just got rid of this. I wouldn't have any issue with it. I have no problem with it. None at all. Because by this existing, this no longer becomes a useful mechanic or anything like that. This just becomes, with the ability for me to be able to spend money to rush this right here is now a predatory practice. Period. There is no defending it. Regardless of its usefulness or its necessity, by having this becomes a predatory practice. And I will say that. I can say that I love the game, and I can say that I can criticize it. And that's something I won't back down from. And I'm telling you right now, there ain't no way you're gonna get me to back down from that. It's just a fact. It's a fact. That's all it is. You need rank 29 on the Nightwave as well. Rank 29. I don't even know what that's for, man. Umbra polarity must be like a special polarity or something like that. Is that like a one size fits all, or is it for like a special mod or something? The sacrifice will explain. Let's leave it at that then. Let's leave it at that then. The timers could incentivize players to take a break. I look forward to something the next couple of days. Again, this is what I'm going to say. I don't have a problem with the timer. I have a problem that I can pay to rush it. Which means this is not a wholesome practice. This is a predatory practice to get people to want to spend money to rush it. End of story. End of story. There is no there is no we don't need to do the mental gymnastics to say, oh, it's there to try to get players to go take a break, like, you know, with Final Fantasy when they say, you know, it's okay to go and take a break from the game. No. The minute that you make it where you can monetize this feature is the minute that this feature is no longer a wholesome feature. It is a feature for the weak. And while some people are going to tell me, oh, well, you know, well, I mean, that's on them if they're dumb enough to spend the money on it. No, it isn't. It's on everyone to try to make sure that we do what we can to protect those who do not have the will to not click this button right here. Because I think more times than not, a lot of people immediately imagine that the people that are spending money on shit like this are people that are rich. And the funny thing is, that's not usually who it is. I mean, it's not always who it is. We'll say it like that. Or lazy. But even if they're weak or lazy, it doesn't matter. Those are the folks that you have to do things. That's the reason why we put guardrails in place. And the people are lazy. We're all fucking weak. Okay? We all have a weakness. The weaknesses are just different between people. And anytime you see something that's put in place to prey on somebody's weakness, that's not okay. Just because you think that their weakness is, you know, perceived as something that is, I don't know, something easily overcame by yourself. The problem is that far too many times people are only looking at things from their own perspective without putting themselves in other people's shoes. Like, I can't understand how people get addicted to drugs. I can't understand it. I don't get it. But that doesn't mean that I don't have sympathy. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that I don't think that there should be, you know, regulations and protections in place to take care of those people. You know what I mean?
We await sacrifice. We await sacrifice.
There's been a talk about Digital Extremes not being able to edit something out of the game's code from old things, which is why they add new content to the game from with some of the old content bugs out. Oh, I doubt it's the monetization. I rush Forma. I'm not rich, and I feel like an R word every time I do it. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. And it sucks, man, because it's like, fuck, I get it. I don't know what these are. Anytime I see this stuff pop up, I'm like, I don't think I have, like, you know, it's something that I wish this game had, is that I wish it had something that, like, if I hovered over this, it would tell me if I own the other parts. You know what I mean? Like, if I own any other parts that are related to this. What do you think about the rushing costing less platinum closer to its completion? Again, I'm going to refer to what I said. The fact that you can rush it at all is a problem. And to be honest, like, the fact that you know, if it decays and it's less to rush when there's less time on it, that is literally in place to try to get you to spend the money in the first place, because it's easier for you to be able to make the excuse to make the purchase because it's cheaper. Like, these are like I mean, I spent like 8 years in sales. I recognize these tricks all over the place. I recognize these tricks. It's completely transparent. 3-pack of Forma If you're gonna pay for the trap, yeah, money trap forge, yeah. But here's the thing, remember when I'm talking about a lot of these things, it's from the perspective of a newer player. Newer player is not going to know that. They're not even going to know like how important Forma is or anything like that. Let's get Rebecca and Megan in here so they can hear legendary drops as a new player experience. I would love to talk to Rebecca and Megan. I would love to. Maybe I'll get the opportunity one day. And you can guess, by the way, I think I'm going to go with the relic pack because I don't know if these are, I don't even know if these are going to be useful. And I want to let you guys know, if I ever get the opportunity to talk to these folks, I will ask these questions. I will ask these questions. Like, hey, dude, you guys are raking in fucking dough on cosmetics. You don't need these things. They're only there that their existence isn't helping existing players, and their existence doesn't help new players. Just fucking get rid of it. And if you get rid of it, the game is just categorically better. Relic pack is a solid choice. MR30, and I haven't built those arc weapons. Fuck it. Gauss. We built it. I haven't built Tatsu. Whatever. Is there any more left? I think Earth is the last one. Earth is the last one, and then we will clear. We'll chip away at some Sedna or something like that. Either that, or I'll probably get ready for some dinner. You can rush 1 minute foundries for 1 plat, like ciphers and restore pet. I know. Why? Somebody had to program that. Why would you be that confrontational with them? Why would you say I was gonna be confrontational? I wouldn't say it in a confrontational way. That's a weird conclusion to jump to. Of course I'm not going to be confrontational. I'm not going to be like, hey, look here, assholes. No. Just gonna be like, hey, you know, looking at the monetization for the game, you know, one of the things that I ran into as a new player that, you know, wasn't really attractive to me from the very start, and still I really don't see much of a purpose for, is rushing the forge using platinum, as well as the system that you guys use for, you know, Warframe slots and weapon slots. You can ask these things like a civilized person and still be able to get the answer that you're looking for. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I probably read your fucking sentence halfway. I typically do that. Just, you know, other chats. No, I wouldn't. No, I'm not a confrontational person. Though, when provoked, I can be. When provoked, I can definitely be a confrontational person. So I went to, so my birthday was just a couple days ago. And for my birthday, I went to, my birthday was 2 days ago. For my birthday, I went to Top Golf, and we're at Top Golf and having a good time, cracking golf balls. I was annihilating them, by the way. I got a swing. I'm actually gonna go play golf this Friday, I think. And these guys that were right next to us were, happy late birthday. Thank you. Appreciate that. These guys were right next to us, and they were also in like, or they were in the bay next to us, you know, shooting golf, hitting golf balls. You say shoot golf ball? No, okay. Yeah, no, it's a shot. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, so we're you know, we're at Top Golf, we're hitting golf balls, and you know, they have those carts that are out there with the guys that like come by and like clean up the balls, and they you know put them in the cart, and then they pick them up and take them off the field and all that stuff. And there's a guy that's the escort, and then the guy that's actually driving the thing. And these dudes next to us, like, I hear them snickering. And as these guys are driving by the very front, because they have to pull up in front of everybody, basically, right? They have to drive in front of in front of the actual bays to clean up some of the balls that are directly in front of the bays. As they go to do that, this dude thinks it's fucking hilarious to just drill a shot at the side of the cart, point blank. And I'm not bullshitting you. When I'm saying point blank, I'm saying the cart is probably 2 or 3 feet in front of this guy. And his buddy is sitting there right next to him with his phone out, recording a fucking TikTok. Like, these guys think they're fucking hilarious. And I fucking lost my head. I lost my fucking head because the ball bounced back and almost hit who I was with, and also with the people that were next to us over at the other bay. And I'm like, or they could have hit one of the fucking workers that they literally just aimed the fucking shot at. And I turned over to them, and these dudes are bigger than me, by the way. I turned over to them and I fucking stood up, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, you could have hit somebody. I'm like, you easily could have hit the dude that was standing right there and cracked his fucking skull. And they just like, they look around like, who's talking? I'm like, I saw you, dude, taking your fucking TikTok. I'm like, you guys think you're fucking cute. I'm like, try that shit again. I've never seen two guys have their penises, quite literally,
Still working on it.
retract up inside their body so quickly. I was like sitting there and I'm like, because I'm like, think about it from their perspective. Nobody here is going to be supporting what you just did. Nobody's going to be doing that. Like, think about other people around you. Like that shit pisses me off so much when I see people doing that stuff in public and like trying to make like TikTok videos out of like causing other people harm or scaring other people or something like that. Like, mind your own fucking business. Learn some fucking manners.
The odds were against us.
It's a prank, bro. Yeah, but it's a prank.
Mission complete.
Is it a prank when somebody goes to the hospital? How funny is it then? Oh, being sarcastic. You need a fucking /S or I'm gonna fucking kill you. No, they didn't even say anything. I'm like sitting there like, I can't believe these dudes. How would you feel if I told you there's a quest later that someone can claim that there's that's better than the second dream? I'd probably believe you. I would blame TikTok viewers. No, I'd blame the people with the camera and the people that don't have a sense of fucking, you know, I don't know, just like, I don't know, man. People are just so fucking self-centered nowadays. It's crazy. The one guy did pranks attacking people in public, and then somebody pulled a gun on him and shit. Yeah. And you know what the funny thing is? That's one of those situations that we, you know, what's the best response to that? You fuck around and you find out. And they found out. Where am I? Oh, okay. We're gonna kill this thing again because it's pissing me off that for some odd reason the Jordas Golem is like blinking. Oh, this is how I farm that one thing, isn't it? That frame. The main issue is that people pretend to or tend to skirt consequences, and it doesn't sink in until it's too late. Yeah, That's exactly what ends up happening, because the problem is that, like, no, you know what the other thing is too, is that like people today are so non-confrontational that they're afraid to, you know, like tell people not to do something. You know what I mean? Like they're afraid to tell people not to do something. You know, hey, don't fucking do that. Like, but the problem is like nobody will stand up to a lot of these people. And if there were more people in public that weren't like super passive and just like hell and like, you know, try to uphold peace, you know what I mean? Then a lot of these people probably wouldn't be doing this shit. But you know what it takes? It takes for some of these guys to end up, yeah, having somebody end up pulling a gun on them or something like that, or you know whatever, or you know somebody hitting them or whatever it is. Look at that one dude that like went to Japan and was like harassing people in Japan, and then he, for some odd reason, went to Israel. Found himself in jail. It's like, what do you expect, dude? What do you think was gonna happen to you?
Lotus, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
Feel that? The golem. He's coming.
Get into position.
I am beginning to have
A terrible feeling.
some doubts about this mission.
The golem is here. I am.
Have you tried Octavia yet? If so, have you tried making a musical mana chord? No. I need to do that though. I have to see. There's. Oh no, I can't make Octavia because there's a material that Octavia has that I need. I think it's called like Kuva something, and I don't have access to that yet.
I regret to inform you.
This is just the beginning.
By the way, Jordan Golem will not stop blinking. Why will it not stop blinking? Too many people fuck around. Not enough people find out. Yeah.
Precinct 44, get out of there! Wait, this is a trap? The bar for Archwing, so you can obliterate this thing. This is a trap?
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
It is out now. I can't control it.
Have you stocked Omniatin from the Nightwave? I have taken some. When does the next Nightwave start?
To come.
Please, they did.
Please, end this.
We are.
Yeah, so I'll be able to get new Niatin from the next Nightwave, right?
Don't kill me. No, wait. Please do. I told you not to
Right?
come.
Please, they did. Lost little.
They'll update with new weapons. Does anybody know?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, I took some Niatin. Like, I don't know how much I have, but... You lied to me, by the way. You said it will not stop blinking. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Spend your creds beforehand, doesn't carry over. I think I only have 10 left, so I don't think there's anything left I can buy.
I need you to
Unless I go out and like
The reactor is
unless I like
complex
earn
system.
more before
Start
it
by removing
expires.
coolant cells. My
But I don't think I
intel
can because it's
suggests
like
there are
I think
rich
credits
enemy
are
supply caches in the
like
area,
too
but I'm unable
are
to pinpoint their exact location. Search
credits
them
are
out
like
if
too
you are
far
willing to
away
shoulder
in the
erratic risk.
Nightwave for me to be able to get any more of them.
Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place.
How did I
Destroy them.
fuck up?
Coolant cell destroyed.
I'm sorry.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
Soldier, you have been nominated. Your glory awaits in her fortress.
Who's the disco ball? Yo, I'd leave. That's a spoiler. Mirage. Spoiler without context. Yeah, I mean, if it was anything, I wasn't listening to it if I heard it. Yeah, because I don't think I like, because I just earned creds, so it would be. I don't think I like because like I don't have this unlocked yet. I don't think I've unlocked Clem. You should have Clem unlocked. No. Players who have completed the Chains of Horror will find Clem in Iron Wake. Go to the relay and talk to Darvo. Clem at Darvo relay. Two different things? Okay.
And we're out.
Find Darvo for the quest. Oh, okay. And it's at the Earth relay?
So, Tenno, you up for a little job on the side?
What kind of job?
Grenier have gone too far. They're about to execute one of my most trusted contractors. They say he's a traitor, and that he was trying to steal a priceless artifact. Baseless accusations. That's not the kind of business I engage in. So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get paid too.
The fuck? Darvos needs your help again. Save one of his best contractors from Grenier execution. Accept quest. Man, a few words added to inventory.
some really special stuff coming here.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
I would have never found that. I would have never found that. All right, begin.
And lone travelers making their request, trying to bring a little joy
I'll let people join if they want to join. I should actually probably oh, Clem. Sometimes the deals are worth it if he has like 800 plat bundles for 400 plat. What? He sells plat for plat? Okay. He sells cosmetic bundles for 800 platinum, for 400 platinum sometimes. Oh, okay. Huge lore drops in this quest. Ooh, okay. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat.
These clots are holding my contractor somewhere in this complex. Please find him. Get to him quick, before they do their worst. Channel, your brain looks so slippery.
Clem?
Follow the Tenno clan. They're friends. Clem.
Grakata.
No, Clem. No, they don't have your gakatas. Just follow the Tenno, okay?
Oh.
Clem says thank you for busting him out. Good work.
Blood just wants his MP7. I know. Rataka. It's like, where is it?
You did it. You got Clem. He's a special guy, you know. Little weird, but a hell of a fighter. And that's the thing. He still needs your help to retrieve his custom weapons.
Okay. Retrieve Clem's weapons. Clem. Now I get it. Now I get it. Clem was a community art project that turned into a DE quest. I love it.
Clem needs to get back into fighting shape. Find his missing weapons.
All right, let me guess what they are. I don't know how to fucking say that. I have to hear him say it again. Krataka? Grakata. Okay. Thank you, Clem. I appreciate that. Yeah?
Tano, Clem wants you guys to go after the Rainier that stole his Grakatas. I'm just going to assume you're up for that. Check your mouth.
Yeah. No problem. You don't have to translate. I totally understood.
Shady little pretty things you Chano are.
Don't think he'll be messing with you again.
No,
Come
probably
on,
not.
Mo.
No, probably not. The fuck? That's got shield bashed. Teammates are zooming. Well, I mean, they're fucking based in Clem-pilled. Exactly. I went from Tenno-pilled to Clem-pilled.
Clem has his Grakatas. Now it's time to get down to business and liberate that artifact. If you help Clem, we can all share in the spoils.
No problem, Darvo. No problem. Easy.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operative steals the artifact. Let them know you're here. They cut off life support. You going to let them intimidate you like that?
Shit, Clem's trying to throw down.
Hey look, these guys are dropping life support modules all over the place. That's convenient.
Ooh, to learn. Get glassed.
Hey, dropping another capsule.
Quick Clem, throw it back. No shit. Deleted. Bro, what is the fucking range on this? It's hitting enemies I can't even see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The jank. There we go. Your 4-in-1 combo have massive range, and it doesn't use line of sight. That's crazy. I thought that's what I was thinking. I'm like, bro, I'm like, this thing like fucking goes everywhere.
There it is.
Fuck him up, Clem. You see him just two-shot that Grenier? Like, you don't give a fuck, dude. Clem don't give a fuck. He's like, these are not my homies anymore. Caught you live by accident. Love the vids. Have fun, Tenno. Thanks, man. I forgot how good these missions are for Terraria. Oh man. Ah. God, you guys want to hear one of the worst things ever? So recently, I had to do like a memory reset on my computer. Like corrupted file, basically put my computer into you know, good old boot loops. You know what I mean? Good old blue screen boot loops. And I basically had to reformat one of my drives, and all of my game save data was saved. All of it was on the right drive, except for one single game. One single game did not have its save data on the drive, and I lost all of that save data. And none of it, by the way, was on on Steam's cloud either. And sadly, that was the game that I had the most hours in on Steam. Terraria. All those fucking sick ass worlds I had on both, all of the oh my god, so much shit, so much shit. I mean, you know, co-op worlds that I had, solo worlds that I had, all of my Calamity mod worlds that I ran, all of it gone. gone. Some odd 1,300 hours or something like that in Terraria. Gone. It hurts me right in my one feeling. Yeah. No, it wasn't on cloud save, which is actually really I don't understand why it's not. It's like the only game that's not on my cloud my cloud saves. What's the game you grinded as a child? Super Mario Brothers 3. Yeah. Super Mario Brothers 3. You know what? No, probably Pokemon Red and Blue. And then also like if I was gonna say like what was the game as a kid that I probably put the most hours into, yeah, it'd probably be like either that or it would be gold or silver. Probably gold and silver, because gold and silver had two continents. I could see myself. I'm pretty sure I played that a lot, man. A lot.
Castle ready.
Who here old enough to remember the Commodore 64? Nobody. Dude, Unity, I'm sorry, dude. I totally missed your biddies, my guy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry to hear about, sorry to say, but your point of view is quite narrow-minded and clearly very biased. You're going to argue to remove player choice. The fact that some people have financial patience shouldn't be removed the choice from everyone. By your logic, that's not player choice, dude. That's not player choice, Unity. That's not the kind of player choice you want. You want the player choice to pay or not to pay? I'm sorry. Like I don't see the point with that. I don't see the point with that. The range of Gar's wall is determined by the ability duration. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for the 100 bits though. I don't agree with that being like, because like that's not positive player choice. It's a predatory mechanic. That's it. It's not. That's all it is. I don't think that's narrow-minded. Not when we're talking about something that's fucking monetized. You know what I mean? Like it's just no. Getting rid of player choice, in my opinion, would be something like, would be a really good example of this. Getting rid of player choice would be like when World of Warcraft made the change over to from Wrath of the Lich King over to Cataclysm, and they got rid of skill trees, and then you know players lost player identity. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy XIV not having any skill trees, and all classes, you know, all summoners are a summoner. There's no difference in, you know, build or anything like that. You know, there's no variety or player choice or anything like that has to do with that. That's a lack of player choice. Having a system in a game in which you have the option to either pay to rush it or not, like, it's just indefensible, man. I'm sorry. Like, I just do not see a valid defense for why a system should exist like that. I just don't see it. I don't think that's being narrow-minded. I think it's just bad monetization. I think it's archaic. I don't think it needs to exist. It doesn't bring any value to the game or to the player's experience. You could make an argument that slowing down the player could potentially bring could potentially bring a better experience. And with that, like, okay, I could argue, we could argue against that. But then monetizing it doesn't add any value to the player. Monetizing it doesn't add any value to the player. Glassy, furry fashion. Hey, man, you know, sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. I have 5,500 hours in Warframe, and I'm legendary rank 1. I've also never rushed anything in the Forge because you don't need to. Exactly. So why is it there? That's it. Why is it there? It doesn't need to exist. It doesn't need to exist. That was fantastic, Tenno. You really came through for Clem and I. Come see us at the relay if you like. We'd like to thank you in person. Cool. Lex. We have another Clem. Let's add it to the collection. Thank you for the Clem. Beautiful. Beautiful. Has no one ever paid for express delivery or anything ordered online? But this is a video game. It's abstract. It's not real. That's the point. Do you get what I'm saying here? It would be like me saying, "Hey, I'm gonna give you, I don't know. Oh, you're thirsty. I have this bottle of water. I'm gonna give it to you. You know what? I know you're standing right in front of me, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it to you in about, I don't know, 12 hours. But if you want, you can pay. You know, you can pay, and I'll give it to you right now." Like express delivery, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's like, man, there's no, like, the thing is, like, there's just no reason. There's no reason to defend it. I think that's 12 to 72 hours. Yeah, 12 to 72 hours. Actually, you know what? Yeah, like it's one of those things. Like, it's not necessary to defend it because its existence doesn't bring any added value to you as a player. It doesn't. You can make the argument that the crafting system, by existing, you know, allows players to be able to, like, slow down their gameplay, organize their gameplay in a way. Sure, that's fine. But then don't add the payment to it, because the payment to it just, like, completely removes that entire reason for the system to exist in the first place. Devil's advocate, DE gotta make profits. And that's the reason why it exists. Because there are people that do pay for it. Because if people weren't paying for it, it wouldn't exist. You get what I mean? If people weren't spending money on it, then it wouldn't exist. Exactly. It's completely digital. There's no labor or resource required for you to get the items that you want quicker. No. Yeah. I think somebody actually just said it right now. Really, rush systems are the last remnants of early monetization, which were borrowed heavily from mobile games. Yes. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are going to reflect off of stuff like that. They just don't want to. They just don't want it. You know what I mean? I don't want it. I think, you know what the funny thing is that I could easily see the reason why they implemented this initially was probably because it's something that's been there for a long time, and chances are what ended up happening is it just stayed there. and it was there initially to slow down players because they didn't have a lot of content for players to get into. So by putting that arbitrary time gate in there, it kind of allowed them to give them a little bit of breathing room so that people couldn't just like consume everything in the game too quickly. But now that the game is so large and there's so much content and there's so many things in the game, it doesn't have a purpose. And in fact, it's more of an impedance than anything else for people to be able to enjoy the game. You know what I mean? Chances are that's probably why it's there. It's like 10 years old plus. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Timers have made all of my friends quit multiple games as well. It makes a lot of people quit games. It's one of the reasons why I don't play mobile games, man. I have no interest in playing them because I don't like being like time gated out of the enjoyment that I'm having. If I'm having a good time playing something, I want to have a good time playing it. And the thing is that like regardless of anybody's stance on it, like it's not like for the newer player that comes in, again, I'll say, when you don't have a lot of things to play with and you're having a good time, and then you're like, okay, now I figured out how to build my first Warframe, or I learned how to figure out how to build my first weapon, and the game tells you wait 12 hours, or the game tells you to wait 3.5 fucking days to play as a new Warframe, players are not gonna like that. I didn't fucking like it. I mean, the minute that I saw that, I was like, this is bullshit. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like playing this game. But I gave it time and I pushed through it. And a lot of players aren't going to do that. So you in fact, like by having a system like that, you are quite literally putting in not only a time gate, but a gatekeeper from new players that are playing the game. There should be an option to turn it off. Everybody would turn it off. Everybody would turn it off. If we ran a poll and said, if Digital Extremes gave you the option to turn on time gates for your forge or turn off time gates for your forge, everybody would turn it off. Everybody would turn it off. Come on. Like, let's be real. Nobody wants it. No, like, like people can say that like they don't care about it or that like you get used to it. That's fine. That's just you being like immune to it. You know what I mean? Because you built up a tolerance to it because you've played the game for so long. Yeah, Prime assets, Tenogen, skins in the game. People are buying all kinds of other things. They don't need to have something like this. He meant the Plat Rush. Yeah, I mean, my thing is that like if they got rid of the Plat Rush, you might as well just get rid of the time gate entirely. I just personally don't see it being necessary anymore for how many things are in the game for you to unlock and how long it takes for you to be able to unlock that stuff as well. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make a lot of sense for the Forge to have to do what it is. I think it would be fine if they kept the time gate, but they lowered the time gate to like something that's like realistic. You know what I mean? Like maybe an hour for a weapon or a couple hours for a frame or something like that. But like, yeah, it's just one of those kind of things. One of those kind of things. I do have secondaries to level as well. Do I have any like primaries? Regular Ignis. Regular Fulman. Oh, and I got Phantasma Prime. Is this any good? I just ended up getting the parts when I was like, I wasn't even trying to chase it. I just got it because of like running, just doing like all my shit, like doing my relic runs. It's pretty good. It's great. It's God tier. Yes, yes, yes. It's good, but it relies entirely on status. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like this is the fucking JoJo meme. Critical chance multiplier. Phantasmal Prime is burnished with a deadly force. In Revenant's hands, it increases the magazine capacity. That's actually really good. Holy shit. The might of its irradiated plasma is reminiscent of the fearsome Eidolon. So it's radiation damage. You can either go viral heat or corrosive heat. I'd probably do viral heat, right? Because that like ignores armor entirely. Either way, stack heat. Ignis is one of the reasons I got burnt out on Warframe so fast. It's a fun weapon, but you lose a lot of engagement with the game because you don't have to aim. Yeah, I mean, it's just fun to use. I gotta go to sleep. You are streaming. I wake up. You are streaming. You're a true gamer. Respect. Thank you. You also didn't sleep for very long. I've only been streaming for 7 hours. I've only put in like a normal day of work. You know what I mean? What are some mods for this? Should I use an Exilius? No, I don't have that. I don't have stuff for it. Unique weapon trait. Alternate fire charges a plasma bomb that releases 5 seeking projectiles, plus 4 magazine size when held by Revenant. I'll have to think about this one. What's your favorite primary, secondary, and melee so far? Primary, Pullman Prime for sure. Like, this thing is fucking sick. It's just so fun to use. The fire rate's just awesome. Switching between the two modes is really cool. But yeah. It says shotgun, but it's a beam weapon. Oh. Secondary. Catabolist. Or is it catabolist? I think it's catabolist. This one's cool. I like it. And melee. This is a hard one. This is a tie between Zorus or Gunson. I like them both. I like them both a lot. Try Atmos. Chaining beams are good. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Have you tried Corinth? It's one of the best weapons in the game, in my opinion, and one of the most fun. Shotgun with airburst grenade launcher. No, I haven't come across that one yet. Both are great, but Zorus is absolutely goated. Yeah, I know. Zorus is fucking stupid strong. It's dumb strong. Glaives, puke. You don't know what real gameplay's like. I haven't been doing anything with these. And it's mostly just because I don't know what... Because I can't actually progress any of them. So it's just like collecting a bunch of stuff. I'll probably be able to spend points soon, I would imagine. It's locked behind a quest, I think. You have unlocked them? Multi-shot, multi-shot, multi-shot. I just put points into these because I don't... Oh, can I... No, yeah, it says seek out the quills to unlock Wellspring. I don't have access to... I don't know I don't know who the quills are. And you probably don't want to tell me who they are. That'd probably be a not good thing to do. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll get to this when I get to it. Okay, flat. Oh. But yeah, those are my favorites so far. Those are my favorites so far. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our stream. I am very hungry. It is 10:30. I streamed later than I thought I would because I started later. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well, I mean, it's not, I mean, it is what it is. I had to edit. I had to post a video. There was no getting around that. There was no getting around that. Oh, where's my stuff at? And as you can see, my cat also tells me it's time to go. Hey, buddy. You're standing right in front of the buttons I need to be able to see. Bring this back up. There we go. Yeah, I need to get myself some food. I need to give my cat attention before he bites me again. That's all right. And yeah, I'm gonna chill out. I might I'll probably like play like a little bit more of Warframe before I go to bed, and then yeah. Tomorrow I gotta get up. I gotta make another video. Some other stuff I gotta talk about. Some Helldivers 2 stuff that I want to cover, and then I don't know. And then Thursday, big stream. Thursday is the big day, guys. War Within. We'll do some more questing. We'll do some more pushing. Maybe we'll crack some relics together. And then kind of go from there. So I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Appreciate you guys chatting. Appreciate the super chats and the subs and the donos and all that good stuff. I thank you guys for your generosity and hanging out. Today's been a really good day. It's been a really good stream, man. It's been a really good stream. Fucking Lil Fuzz, bro. Oh, man. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your morning, your evening, your afternoon, whatever it might be. I will see you guys on the next stream. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay